All right. Good morning, awaitful viewers. I was coding away, and then I'm like, I remember yesterday I missed the open because I was just coding away. Well, not today. All right. So we were actually pretty good about 5 minutes ago. We just took a little bit of a drop, apparently, over the last 5 minutes, but that's fine. We're going to open in 2 seconds. So if we look at the aftermarket, and now we're still trend lining, but I expect that to finish rapidly. So let it do its opening salvos. Thank you for lurking, Mr. Model 3. Keeps the viewer count up. Oh, maybe I should try that. That's what I should try. I've been working for the last 2 weeks, but last 3 days pretty hard on getting this Wi-Fi working. And for some reason, it cannot understand the password I give it. So it's almost like they're talking on a different wavelength kind of deal. They connect, but they can't talk. So that's weird. But I just had a brainwave. What if I try to connect to my home instead of the special Wi-Fi? In case Windows is doing something stupid like it normally does, causing incompatibility because they probably do something special like a Windows handshake that's non-standard. Fuck, look at that. Did that work? And it fucking worked. Yeah, that's what I thought. Windows just being a pain in the ass. Oh, so I got the Wi-Fi to connect. Nice. Wonder what the hell Windows is doing. If I don't use Windows Hotspot, then I probably have to download a program. Well, let's do a quick Google search why this is doing its thing. We're on the 1 minute. Yeah, good. Whoop. Okay, so we're leveling out. So if we maintain 2 more greens, then we should start the push. Yeah, let's get a lemon in there early. Can never have too much citrus in the morning. Oh, sweet. There's a ton of great solutions, man. People are charging $150 for a feature that's built into Windows, and there's like 20 free, more featured editions. God. People don't even pay that much for like Photoshop, and that's a rock solid rather than some C# GUI thing they built. Boy. All right. Looks like we're starting the push. Good. Yeah, I figured we'd have either an initial push and then a slump, or a slump then a push. But after the slump, we should floor it. I didn't know if we would try to burn off the little push we had in the, like, if this here, we deviated from the line, right? We kind of stayed up when it kind of wanted to go here, which is where we ended up going anyways. So it's kind of like 50-50, but the push was guaranteed. Now the length and the duration, who knows? But it is Thursday, so let's hope for the best. And then Cedra can make her money, or make his money, sorry, when it hits 42. And then I get to say I called it and feel a little bit better about myself. There's the number to beat. Someone should ping Cedra on, well, he's probably looking at his things right now. Oh, there is a lemon to get it going. Let's see. This is pure citrus energy. Big citrus energy. No more than like less than 30 seconds after I put the lemon down, it just keeps it hung. All right. Let's try my public Wi-Fi. Wow, this is a sketchy ass website. Okay, let's give it a try. Oh no, it's because it was like this, right? Don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh, let's get more support in there. There we go. Get up there. Get some. I don't think that we've tested this. Oh, there's Cedra. Good. I was like, someone wake him up because he's about to cash out. I think if we have too many lemons, it weighs it down. There's a balance. So far, 3 to 5 lemons seems to be okay. As soon as you start dumping too many lemons, there's like a weight. I don't know. This is all trial by error, We tried all the emojis and this is the one that stuck. Rockets didn't do it. I mean, we got a large selection. Maybe there's a special one we haven't seen. Maybe we should offer it a nice cup of lemon coffee. There you go. Oh, here. There you go. Some energy while you're on the job. There you go. Well, I don't know what lemons would drink, lemon coffee. That's probably just coffee growing by lemons. I could do lemon tea, yeah. There you go. Lemon tea. Okay. Now I've downloaded a replacement for Windows. Being an idiot. Let's get this program started. I should have tested that. Don't know why I didn't think about that until now. I'm like, I don't know why it's not working. It should work. For all reasons, it should work. Yeah, it's because with the USB dongle I'm using is barf. One of the two. Alright, let's try it. This software is freeware. Thanks. Cool, you loaded up your website. I don't care. I was just there. Hey, they use the same network key as me. 1, 2, 3, 4 key. Compy. Oop, wrong keyboard. Okay, if I accidentally disconnect, sorry. I'm just fiddling with the fiddling with it. Coffee is life. Tea, not so much. Now I gotta Google some stuff. Don't know which one I want. Okay, so this is us just approaching the line. Early bounce. Let's see. Markets. Yeah, the markets are fine. GME is meh. Yeah. So we should be good. If this goes down to here, then we are in a bit of trouble. But we're just under the 50% mark, I would say. So this should turn green probably in the next minute. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay, I gotta set it as router mode. Wi-Fi repeater mode. Oh, I didn't see that. Does not have it. Oh, poop. Oh, there's a second thing I can click. Okay. Wireless LAN repeater. No, I want to... No, I want to share internet. Whatever. Like all things with Windows, just click a bunch of buttons and let's see if it works. See what sticks. Okay, hopefully I'm not irradiating my crotch. Something went ding ding. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's the green. Edit a connection, activate a connection. Seems like it fragged my internet there for a second. No, that green did not hold. What are we looking at for volume? Two sell-offs. Three. So, yeah, pretty negative at the moment. Okay. We're at 12. Yeah, so we're at low volume. We're coming up at 10. Get 10 minutes. So right now we're kind of lower than yesterday. But if we can, I think we're lower than yesterday. Oh yeah, considerably. Yeah, a big difference. But I think that's just because it's red. You can see here the red is smaller than the green. There's much more green. They're just waiting. And I think we'll see a push. It's coming soon. They're just looking for the bottom. Oh, apparently there was, I can't really read French, but a grand jury overturned something in Shanghai about a Libra exchange. So I'm guessing that's the pound. And the Ling Gang. So there's some form of currency theft and Silk Road stuff that just went down. Can't read French though. I don't know why it's giving me French. What is this? It has nothing to do with AMC. Let's see the Lin Gang. Okay, border opening up underway. Shanghai's. No, this is different. This is the free trade zone. Yeah, my French ain't. It's called Lingang Special Area. Okay, it's actually called Lingang. So it's a pilot free trade zone, and it's going to be in Nanhoi, New City, which is built by German architects. Began in 2003, got renamed in 2012, and it's in the southern part of Shanghai in Pudong. Nice. Makes sense they do a free trade zone in Shanghai. They want to move what Hong Kong has up so it can be easily controlled. But yeah, good luck. People trade with China because they have to, not because, you know, it's the greatest thing since Swiss cheese. There's a lot of risk. Just like working with the old Soviet Union. If you had a business in the Soviet Union and they didn't like you, they just nationalize it. There goes all your money, all your stuff, everything. Or you disappear. There's even that too. I mean, China's not that bad, but they take hostages when they want to. Oh, all right. Well, I thought that was cool news, but turns out it was just some crappy ass news on the news feed. Don't know how that has anything to do with AMC, but thanks, TD Obama. South Africa bank keeps rates unchanged. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. I doubt South Africa is just winning at the financial Olympics. Whew. Ukraine raises their interest rates to 8%. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, let's just go to 20. Well, you know what? Let's hit 30. Jeez, 8% interest rates? That's the bank's rate, which means everyone slaps on another 1 to 5%. Jeez, imagine paying 12% interest rate when your house is $500,000. Damn. Well, I guess your house would stop being $500,000 because no one could afford it. It all comes out in the wash. All right, so that came in broke down. What's the volume? 80,000. Oh, that's that one. 40. So 240,000. So it's still really low volume. So we're just waiting for green to get excited and do its thing. Activate connection. Okay, SSID. That should be on. Oh, might not be able to see it. That's why. All right. I'll just shoot Wi-Fi out of my neck. Oh, it's linked. Excellent. Oh, it's linked to the wrong one, though. Oh, that's probably why I can't see it. Because it's too busy looking at the other one. Perfect. It can see it now. Ah, yay. Turns out Windows, total piece of crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If this connects, I've now completed the Wi-Fi canon. Come on, please take it. Come on, don't give me a password problem. Sorry for the little side gig here. Oh, gave a password problem. Okay, maybe it's not Windows. Ah, sad pandas. Can this connect? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It might be the program. Maybe Linux cannot handle internet sharing connections. Maybe. Anything I can think of. It looks like it's going to fail. Okay, I might slightly disconnect again. Apparently this thing does, but we're leveling out. All right. Okay, let's try this again. All right. The next support, if we're going down, is going to be these guys, which is 39.35. It's going to be the bottom we bounced off of here. Right here. So we should get a bounce, and then that will help us form up a U shape like this. All right. Or hopefully better, but we're getting kind of close to, we haven't got our height yet, but we also haven't got our volume yet, so people are sitting and watching. 17, yeah. We're not speeding up by any means. There might be a press conference or something later today. Near flat jobless claims. Expects doves to coo. So the European Central Bank is apparently talking about how everything's good. Yeah, the Delta variant would stall economic recovery. Great. Well, that's not a big problem for us, though, but it is a thing because if people aren't recovering, they're not making money. Yeah. Okay. So they're probably just digesting the news from the central banks. Wow. They're saying there's 2 million in corporate cash out of the market, and they're just waiting for that to come back in. Damn. I knew they were pulling out money because when they said that back in February, they were just hoarding money because they expected the pandemic to have a second wave and then a great reset, if you will. And that hasn't happened yet. So eventually, yeah, that's going to be cash on balance, a record 1.9 trillion. And it was 1.5 trillion before the pandemic. Jeez. So they put on 400 billion in 1 year. Yeah, high amounts of cash give companies flexibility to take potentially share supportive measures, including buybacks and all that sort of stuff. Interesting. Oh, and there's a slowdown on. And what is this? Dipped last week, lowest level since October. Yeah, that would put a little bit. So we have to pay attention to that. This is the lowest market sentiment since October. So that's going to weigh on us. But it's not a one-to-one. We just have to keep an eye on these guys. See how they do in the coming days. But it might be over the worst of it. So this is going to be too much too quick. So wherever it goes gets pulled back, and then we'll do a tighter U shape or something like that. Okay. Do. I hear grundling on my hard drive. Is it connecting? Damn it. Can they not talk to each other or something? They hate each other. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I can connect to my home router, no problem. But it won't take the password of my hotspot. Don't know. Don't know what's up. Killing me. Wonder if my phone can connect. Wow, that was cool. I took the antenna and pointed it away. It couldn't find it. I pointed the antenna at my phone and it just came back with like 100% instant. Okay, this thing is just shooting lasers. Nice. Wow, that's really directional. It's awesome. Wow, and that is a fast connection. Holy frig. I hit connect and it went boom, done. But it's not making connection. Okay, and so maybe there's something wrong with my computer. Okay, plot thickens. Oh, this is good. I'm getting somewhere. So there's your too much too quick. There's your retraction. I'm just letting her run her course. What am I doing wrong? I guess I could try another dongle. Maybe it's this dongle? No, but this dongle can connect to the router. Oh, it's not the dongle. Gotta be this hotspot. Oh, that's an oversell. Hit the support line. So you can see that's a little too big. So middle is a breakdown point for the U shape. So that's a possibility we could break down here, but I would expect it go medium breakthrough, not large breakthrough, unless we got dragged down by something. No, I think this is going to level out. That's not very reassuring how small that green is. I'm getting too close to this line. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I need a 1 or 2 greens. Ah, man, busted through. On a boost of volume. Small boost of volume. Green's not even fighting. Come on, green. Disappointment. Yeah, if green puts up any fight, we should be going, but it's just not doing anything. No one's buying. Oh. Yeah, because we really should be going for that U shape. But yeah, no, that was a sell off. That was 130,000, 154,000. That might be half sell, half buy, technically. Might be we hit a new low, and that was a buy-in. The problem here is because this dip is starting early, we still got more to go. I was hoping we would get up to right about here, then get pulled down for the 1030, and then go. But this guy got us too close, and then the red there with, I guess, the added drag down just did us in. We got too close to the line, broke down. Unfortunate. Yeah, get some more lemons in there. Okay, Wi-Fi hotspot. Okay. As Feb 4th. So you're talking about this. Yeah. Well, it's very similar, but your Feb 4th reference, which is you go up, you crash, then you do a mound and you level out, right? The crash is here. There's the mound, which ends here, right? And the level out should have been back here. So what this is doing is it's going further down here. So if you think the bottom is either here or here, then your statement's accurate. But you see it hasn't gone like this, right? So it's similar in process, but the this did not dip like it should have. This should have gone right back to 14, right? And then this mound shouldn't have gone up as high, and we should have done this. That's what it should have done. But we managed to sustain heights, which means we leveled out way higher than where we should have, somewhere in here. So you're not wrong. Just we're riding high. The shape should be much lower. So it should be, actually I could do that. Take this, go like this. So what should have happened is like that, with this being a little bit longer. So this should have done like an 80%, and then this should have gone up and like came down much lower. And then this one could go up the full height like that. There you go. And then we'd level out, and then we'd start again. And then that's the boom bust cycle. And that's usually what happens. If you go up way too high, then you course correct usually 80%. We course corrected about 50%. And in doing so allowed us to actually go right back up again. Then we came down again. There's actually a huge drop in here. Then that time we rolled. And now, yeah. But anyways, you're on track. Just it's a little off because of the scenario. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just giving you my 2 cents. Yeah, this here is a quick boom, and then see it goes down, they sustain it, but then there's the bust. So this is abnormal, this 2 greens here, like a second wind or a strong dead cat bounce. But then you see over here, we did the same thing here, up, and there's the bust. And then we tried to, buy our way out of it because, wow, it's so cheap and it can only go up. And then reality kicked in on the 8th. But this is because we didn't get new lows, we didn't get new lows. That set us off on a month-long adventure. And I think it's only really the Delta variant fears that have really nuked us here. Because you can see with the bottoms, we're on our way up here. So we're lifting. And if I put one here and put one here, again, lifting, right? And if I put one on the tops, there's the top there, there's the top there, and there's the top there, right? Lifting. Yeah. Now these tops are a little weaker, which is why we went and rolled, but the fear was probably kicking in, right? And if we didn't have it, we would probably have turned up because the fear would have been short-lived, but the fear was long-lived, so it just dampened, and then it got to a point where it's like, okay, the fear is air quote real, interest rates and all that sort of stuff, and down we go. But anyways, we're on the recovery end of this now. So I think we're failing at the 50% mark, but that's fine because we can just make an N shape on that. Let's take a look. Pretty much. Where's the bottoms? Let's say the bottom's there. So we're at the 50% mark is here. So we bounced off of the 38. So then this is not our top. Let's do it to here. And that's a little bit better. Okay. So this U shape is going to this. Although that doesn't seem right because it should not be the top. It should be actually this, if anything. That works too. So we kind of stopped at the 50% mark on the 20th at 1:30. We go for a push. We get dragged back down. We go for a push. Then we gap up, get pulled down, get pulled down, get pulled down, go back up, hit our head on it. Yeah, that looks good. So that's meaning we're trying to go up to this line, which is 51.88. So that should be and that's the bottom of these guys. So that's where this pattern wants to go. So it's ignoring, I guess, this, which kind of makes sense if you just draw a line, right? This is one kind of channel, and this is the breakdown area. So that kind of makes sense. So we should see this hopefully get pushed back. Then we'll do an N shape, and then we'll go, or worst case, we'll U shape, and then go. Yeah. I don't really foresee us this being a dead cat bounce. Because if it was a continuation pattern, Where are we? Fib? No, not fib. I want regression trend. So if it was a continuation pattern, it should be within this channel here. And so we're clearly running something here, right? So I think we're just getting pushed over, and then we'll continue on that. Because then this, right, was what we were doing before the bad news. Bad news. Now we're recovering from the bad news. And I don't know really what's weighing on us right now. Is it just overall poor performance? Looks okay. The Dow is pretty shitty. Yeah, I think we'll come out of this. All right, let's go back to the 1 minute. Yeah, let this run its course. So that was a fail in the middle of a U shape, which then gives you a period of red, which is here. We bounced, and we failed at the 50% mark of this U shape. And then we rolled, and now we're doing an N, it looks like. So this is a power shape, and it's completed. So now we should get a boost, and then hopefully that goes where it should go. Oh, it's actually coming back down from completing. Come on, green. Just get, oh, god damn it, green. Okay, so then it's not going to be an N shape. So then we have to hope for a level out. If that green would have held, then if the next green got any height, got over this, then it would boost. But this is kind of a weird shape. It'd be a sharp, one side sharp W. And I just deleted the volume. Oh, wrong one. Fundamentals, indicators. No. There we go. Okay. The lowest is up on the screen here. It's 38.57. And our high for today is 41.74. So it looks like my phone and the computer cannot connect to the Windows Wi-Fi. Very weird. It sees it, it connects to it, and then it barfs, I guess, on the password. Yeah, weird. Oh, today's adventure. But at least I made a Wi-Fi antenna. That's pretty damn strong. I like it. Probably just pointed away from the crotch, though. God knows who I'm jamming with this directional antenna. I'm just frying out people's Wi-Fi in this apartment. Okay, good. Hopefully it goes for a W shape. So that would be a push here. 50% breakdown is where we are right now. Do. Given enough time, I'll shake your faith in moving averages backstop. Give it time. Give it time. Come on, green. Just need a push to here, and then we'll be back on track. We're going to get hit by the dip, which will take place somewhere in here. This is the dip zone. Whoa, extreme. Okay. Yeah, well, not everyone's using moving averages, and everyone's using different numbers, right? But yeah, it's a nice indicator to give you the idea of what's happening in the past, and you can see the past and the future kind of come together. But you can also see that by going to like a 4-hour and looking at it and doing your work on a 4-hour. You can see the past and the future, coming to meet each other. But whatever works for you works for you. But you're gonna see in your experience that moving averages, are a rough indicator at best. Because really, it's just telling you what happened in the past, and it's like, but what does that mean, right? Oh, are the best? Nah. Cedra likes them too, but nah. I will die on this hill. I do like the 260. That cross isn't bad, because it serves to tell you that the past is catching up with the future, which you should already know. 60 days of gains against 200 days of losses, or vice versa, right? Yeah. 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 But they calibrate the MA to the nature of the stock, right? And so if you're trying to tell a robot or yourself to buy and sell, you have to use a moving average, because you can't set a fixed number, right? It has to be moving, because it's all about delta, right? Which is what I do here with volume, right? I'm doing basically a VWAP all the time. I'm using a volume weighted average against the personality of or which I describe as the personality of the stock. Is essentially I'm doing a VWAP in my head at all times. But yeah, no, I get they're in use, and I get why they're in use. But VWAP, I would say, is a gazillion times better than any type of MA or EMA. Yeah. Yeah, and I would use them on dailies for sure. I can't see how you would get any benefit for doing intraday. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all, well, it's all good. if you're following the stream, you are doing VWAP in your head. You're seeing the personality, right? Volume, price motion. Low volume, large price motion. Okay, so this is not as important as this, right? So as long as you're doing that, you're essentially doing a VWAP in your head. You're seeing the personality of green versus the personality of red and weighing them out. So here, we're not seeing green, gun it. The volume's not there. So this is probably going to fail, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I was just giving you a little razz there. I'm like, moving averages for chumps. Let's go to Super Saiyan here and be able to just stare at a chart. Give me your answers. Man, this piece of crap. We got to get back up, and soon. We're not even getting a breakout here, too. The volume's just too piss. If I can keep adjusting this. At least we're on the top part of this. We'll get there eventually. Man, NASDAQ's on a tear. I wonder why the Dow hates life. Wonder why home sales rebound, yeah. Do home sales really affect the Dow? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because the Dow's like 3M and a lot of industrial. But I don't think the Dow's primarily house. I mean, you got 3M is silicones and, oh yeah, I guess your heavy machinery as well, your lubricants. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I really don't know the direct correlation between the Dow and housing. But apparently there is one, and that's why we're red. Yeah, no, I was just reading the news here. I'm trying to figure out why the Dow's pissing around when the S&P is doing okay, but the Dow is really not having it. And I'm wondering why there's a despondency between the two, or disparity. REITs are all red, yeah. Well, yeah, I know housing's not doing so good, but I'm wondering why it's weighing on the Dow, apparently. Yeah. And it should be industrial REITs should be okay. I think I'm going to take a shot in the dark. Because retail housing's down, commercial's taken a bomb. Oh, maybe commercial as in, but not office. Commercial outside of office might be up. Yeah. Yeah, industrial's doing okay because everything's kicking up again. Yeah. Geez, this IGC is up 137%. Oof, gapped up overnight. Visa? Is this the knockoff Visa company? Welcome to Visa. Yeah, it looks like on the tallest gainers, we got 9% at Plus Therapeutics. If there's a 9% on the board, it means the market is doing pretty piss. Ooh, negative 55% on Sayers Therapeutic. Oh, but lowest is 9. Man, some murder. 55%. Your company just went down by half. Shit. What's the news on that? Fails to meet goal of phase 2B trial. Yeah, that's about right. So they're treating ulcer colitis. And Nestle Health is backing them up. Well, they got this back in June. Let's see. They must have gone up in June. No, they went down. June 1st. When did they announce the drug? Okay, back in July of last year. Oh, they just got pulled back. That's pretty normal. Everyone buys in, and then when it fails, they buy out. But some people hold on so you don't go all the way back. Not too bad. As for us, we're just dredging along here, waiting for this breakout that should be happening any friggin' time now. Both of these should have give us a run, but I guess we're getting weighed down pretty heavy by, I guess, the broader market. Because there's nothing negative on our news. Just Aaron gets his job for another year. So. Wow. Half ply is $60 a sheet. Holy crap. I think we pay 24 here in Canada. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, so I used to work at Home Depot, and for the lumber, they negotiate out a contract for supply, and they even get a certain I think it's 20% write-off ability. So they can write off 20% of the product as defective or whatever, and the lumber company just immediately agrees to that 20%, like on good faith, right? So, because a lot of the lumber's warped and all that sort of stuff, and losses in transit and all that. So I'm pretty sure now with the oversupply, they'll be able to sign a new agreement and get their prices down. Because I know Home Depot had to raise their prices because everyone was freaking shit out because they're like, oh, my lumber's like 10 times what it should have been. And it's like, yeah, well, blame that on, export agreements and government. Canada's full of lumber. It's not like we ran out of it. Wildfires do kind of screw it up a little, but it's more so disputes at the border that cause this problem. Because, you don't want cheap lumber flooding the U.S. market, except that's what everyone wants. But hey, I won't budge. So anyways, yeah, so they probably are going to negotiate lower, and then that's going to fix the supply problem because they'll be able to buy up in larger quantities. People get back to building in larger quantities. They'll shift from using concrete or other materials that are cheaper back to wood. Because wood is just easy to work with and cheap. If not, you do like Russia and everything's done in concrete because it's cheaper than trying to cut down the non-existent trees. And it lasts longer and it's harder to burn down. But we don't use wood here, mostly in North America, because frig, you build a house out of concrete, you'd be broke. You build it out of steel, you'd also be broke. So you have to use cheaper materials, unless you're in earthquake commercial or hurricane areas. And then you might want to invest in, concrete and rebar, depending. Or high flood. High flood areas, you need to use something else as well because wood rots. But anyways, yeah, it's going to be interesting how that levels out. Yeah. Well, they are trying to do that like OPEC, Shane. That is correct. They're trying to, not flood the market. But the problem with it's not a monopoly, but I don't even know what the term for that is. Market manipulation, I guess. The problem with that is that the first person to sell makes all the money. So you have all these lumber companies, right? And unless they're colluding, which for the most part they're not, they're all out to screw each other, right? So they're going to sign the deal at Home Depot to give them their lumber for a year, 10 cents cheaper than the next guy, because the next guy's holding out to try to keep the prices high. But they probably have talked to each other and said, look, let's all not sign for, below average because we'll flood the market and none of us win, right? But if they are trying to hold the market at a unreasonably high amount, then people are just going to shop around, right? They're going to find somebody that's willing to give it for $1 cheaper. Like Home Depot's no idiot. They know the price, what the price of lumber is. So they're going to demand, the right price or as close as they can. And so, yeah, it sorts itself out. The free market sorts itself out. It's just a short-term clog. But yeah, they definitely are trying not to flood the market with now the surplus because that doesn't help anyone, bombing the market, oversupplying it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's it. But Home Depot also has to pay more too, right? So they're rich until they run out of their cheap supply. Then they're screwed. And then Home Depot has to suck it up on the ass end of that. They end up signing an agreement for expensive wood, and then the price gets cheaper. The price doesn't adjust. So now they're selling wood at discount price to stay competitive, but they actually paid for it at the higher price. So they got to take a loss for a certain period of time. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's the life of I don't know what a merchant. Yeah. 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 Well, cuz housing took a hit, right? Nobody wanted to build. So, yeah, housing took a hit and then no one could afford to do, that backyard upgrade, the extra deck, the whatever. Yeah. But again, the market sorts itself out because now there's an oversupply because nobody wants it, and they fixed whatever the problem was. So, yeah, I'll go full circle. Time to load up on wood. Yeah, we're just leveling out. All right, see you, Cedra. We should probably pick up around 55 and later. So what you're saying is I should load up a cargo container full of wood in the port of Vancouver and take it over to Hawaii and be filthy rich. Oh, the US-Canadian border just opened. Welcome, American visitors to Canada. Okay, yeah, looks like we're finally leveling out. Slow as all hell. What's our volume? Volume 34. Nope. Slow. Yeah. Oh, and thanks, Tom, for the cross promotion. I'll try to do my spiffy best today. All right, now I got to do hand puppets and smoke signals to entertain the masses. Network IDs can have emojis? That's amazing. Did not know that. Cancel. All right, come on, stock. That's not too bad. You know, aside from this part right here, this was an oversell. We broke down and we failed to get back because we're just having really low volume. So we didn't have the pressure to get back over this line. So all of this is consequential to just these two actions. If we managed all right, then all of this would be like up here. And we would be doing our U shape properly. So what's probably going to happen is when we hit 55, we're going to just jump right back up to here and complete this one, wiggle a bit, and then hopefully go and finish this before 12. Yeah. It's likely the case. Unless something changes and it all goes to hell. Let's get rid of that. Still no breakout. So if we're not getting a breakout, it's more apt that we're just following a channel, which we know we have one since yesterday. Actually, let's get rid of that too. Whoops, wrong keyboard. Let's take this. Let's take this. And let's just run a regression channel over this whole thing. Okay. Yeah, so this is leveling out, aside from this piece here. If we didn't have this piece, this would be lifted up, and we would be going, but still not too bad. Now it's getting worse. We don't want to break this bottom. Oh my god, you're gonna go for it, aren't you? Jeez, why are we getting hammered? It must be just the general negativity on the market and nothing major showing up. 1 minute. Why is this not drawing? Okay. let's see the volume on this green. Still low. We need these greens to be much bigger if we're going to get anywhere. Do. Oh, excuse me. Oh, look at that. Emojis in the SSID. That's awesome. Hmm. Interesting. Good, we didn't bust the bottom. So now we're touching it again. Yeah, because we bought ourselves some time, which means we bought ourselves some height. As we go sideways, we're buying ourselves height. But this is looking like we're going to break through the bottom, judging by the volume. Yeah, you can see on the bottom here how the volume spiked up. Now they're pushing hard to try to get through the bottom, which means this is going to gap. Damn it. It's like green's not even trying today. And it's a Thursday. Yeah, see the huge volume? Yeah. But green's doing pretty much nothing to push back here. Where's all our boomer dollars? Exactly. Well, yeah, you can see green's not doing much. It's like the opposite of yesterday. The reds are 50,000, 40,000. There's a 200,000 that just got done. Oh, frig. Two big ones. 267,000 and 221,000. Now that those might be half and half because they were on the bottoms here to buy in. So there's some big green in there. Yeah, you can see the volume just nuked. So someone thought this is the low, eh? Oh, Cedra said 38. Yeah, so he's basing his off of the bottom here. Yeah. And that's also should have had some support from 38.17. Oh, we did see an impact on the 38. Green's pushing as of about 20 seconds ago. The volume is about 14 to 6,000, but it's all green. A little bit of red now. It's not going to be enough. Come on, green. Because if we come back, those huge buy-ins are going to bail and drag us right into the pits. Okay, another push. I'm just watching the ticks at the bottom of the screen here, trying to get a feel. So there was a buy-in back here that kicked us off, and then there was a little bit of a push here, but it was garbage. We went back down, and then there's an okay push right here, but it's still like 25,000. It's nothing big. I don't know, Paul. I was expecting us to do a lot better, but green seems to be just not here. Like there's almost no volume today, which is really odd for a Thursday. Yeah, well, green's still pushing, so I don't think we're done yet. That's not to say a large red can't hit us like a trout. Yeah, well, we got most of this green is because we bounced off of a horizontal support line and the channel pretty much the same time. So there's a 38, right, is where we bounced. But if we can't get back to the midline, like ASAP, then we're probably going to just roll. We'll bounce again off the 38, and then it's going to be a new pattern. But that bounce should have gave us more height. But green is like non-existent here. Sleepy Joe. Yeah, we're only at 40 mil at 11 o'clock. These added a bunch. But aside from that, like, this volume is nothing. You can see here versus here. Yeah, we're like, what, a fifth? And this volume here was like dead. So green's turn to push. Green non-existent, right? And that's really what screwed us. It's the same thing here. We're coming up, green pushes, and then it just says nah, and then red just has a field day because there's nothing stopping them. I wonder if this is going to try for one big ass mountain. If this keeps up, then this is going to be a dead cat. And then you're going to find support at 37. If it doesn't keep up, then this will turn into a power end shape. If we get over 44, then it will continue like I expect it to and do get us up. But it's possible we'll make a W here, a really big W. If today just stays negative, we'll just make a big W. I was hoping this would have been a U shape though. But seemingly we're at the mercy of the broader market and seemingly it's weighing on us. Oops. But if we can get the volume to counteract the negativity, if we can get the sentiment to turn around, we'd be fine. The ultimate tease. Well, we always say AMC is like a domestic abuse relationship. You're like, she'll be good. Gives you a 20% day. Next day, she's back to pummeling you. Then you're like, all is dark. Have a 100% day. But at least we know fundamentally the stock is going up. You know, you're going to have red days. We just have to get through them. Yeah. Now, we didn't get a major sell-off yet. That's good. So the same people that bought in didn't bail out. So these people here on the bottom didn't bail out yet. So they got in at 37.95. 37.96. Ooh, you were 1 cent. What's the low? No, 38.12. It actually went 38.12. 37.93. 37. Oh yeah, so it was 3 cents under. Okay. And they didn't bail out. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's not 100% true backstop though. So if we go back, right, this upswing, right, wiped out 3 days, 4 days. Yeah, that upswing sent us back, that 20% day sent us back to the 12th. So it wiped out a week, right? So like we do swing up pretty hard. Just this bleeding out needs to taper off and then we'll go back to punching it. But I mean, we did live through all of this, right? Like, bleed out. Yay, bleed out. Yay, bleed out. Yay, bleed out. Like we're no we've lived through all that, right? Like it really likes its yay, bleed out, yay, bleed out. Somebody posts something on Reddit, you know. We're just up here going through the same motions, unfortunately. Yeah. Get off the bottom. Holding, but it's not going to hold. Not unless we get some green. I can't short AMC. I would love to, because then I could just buy and short, and I play both ways. But they won't loan shares TD in Canada here, so I can't short. Haven't been able to since January. I could write puts, but options are super expensive for me. But if I could actually short sell, that would be good, because then I could ride these out, buy back when it's low, ride it up. Well, we'll see how it plays out in the end. Yeah. I'm still feeling we're going to do a U shape. I wouldn't say, I don't really see us vibrating low. I expect a bounce. This is the level out. That's our push up. And once this, whatever negativity that's affecting the market right now lifts, we'll just surge right up again. I think this is a little extreme for the red. Any of these should have been a push up, but you know, the market is dead flat after coming out of a drop. No, Nasdaq's doing okay. But yeah, that delta just smoked from the 12th, 13th to the 19th, right? So yeah, it's all been trash. But we found our bottom instead of continuing down. Yeah. And then there was a big sell-off on the 8th, which is here. We got dragged down as well. Actually, let's just overlay them. Yeah, so they leveled out. Yeah, this is us. And then when do we start latching back onto the Dow? Probably here. So we fail, we have a breakdown. Dow starts showing some strength, we get on it. Then we go, it goes. We go up, it goes up. We tumble, it levels out, it crashes. We get pulled. It goes up, we go up. Yeah. It makes sense that this is mostly us because it's completing a shape, which is why it's not matching one for one. But if you look at the peaks and the valleys, yeah, we're preempting them. But that would make sense because we're more sensitive to fears of pandemic. And then they would react. If it's true, they would react. So as the delta got stronger, we would have fled first. Actually, a good example. Let's put up CCL. See CCL. They should match us much more. Yeah, so there you go. That's a better example than the Dow, because the Dow can buffer, right? But yeah, you can see if this is a measurement, let's say this is the COVID fear index, right? No COVID fear, low, high COVID fear as you go to the bottom. You can see we were on our way to go up, and then the COVID fear just really friggin' laid into us, eh? And it looks like they're going through the same motion too. They're curving as well. Yeah. 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 We just need this damn thing to lift. Yeah. I thought the COVID was right here. Man, it started this early. Delta started around 7th of June, I guess. I mean, that would make sense. It would explain why these reds are so friggin' big. Like, we had a nice green, we leveled out, we completed a shape, and we should have stayed in the higher and then go for a second. But we tried and couldn't do it, but we're getting extra and extra weight laid on us. Then we get smaller and smaller greens, and then we eventually roll, and then it's, you know, over. Especially these big drops. We try to hold them off, which is why you got a W shape here. But the weight is something. So they're rolling as well, but not as severe. Oh, wrong one. Let's take a look at that. Drag. So they surged up basically at the same time. They crashed. So we crashed harder because we broke a support line here. And then we leveled out. And then they basically just diagonaled it where we kind of L-shaped it. Then we start our recovery, bouncing off another support line. And then they floor it. And then we get ripped down as well. But we got, I mentioned that back on the 16th. We got some height, so at least it saved us from damnation. Because, if we would have broke this, holy crap, we would have fallen into the 27 range. I remember that. So then we fell, and due to, I don't know, somebody saved our ass, and that was Thursday last week? No, that was this Monday. This is the 16th. That's the Friday. So there's the Thursday, Friday. And then the Monday, we bail ourselves out, level out, level out. And then we're here now. What am I looking at? Oh, I'm looking at the 30 minutes, not the dailies. Let's look at the dailies. There we go. That would make... I'm like, why is this so weird? Okay. So there's Friday. There's Thursday. Yeah, it's the Thursday is this one that saved us from damnation. The Friday kind of pulled us down, and the Monday we gapped down, or we got pulled down in the afternoon. No, it was the morning. We dipped hard on the morning, and then we came out swinging. And now we're going back to the 13th. So that is Tuesday of last week. Yeah. Yeah. But if we just crush this down... There, that's much better. So if that's the COVID fear index, right, we are following it pretty good since July 15th. Yeah. Well, India globalization capital has already exploded, and it's currently going. But it's on its way up. Good job. Just buy it as it's heading from 3 back to 206. Yeah, it's retracting. Most likely going to see this baby come down to... Next stop is about $3. And then it might try for some more height afterwards. We are the 4th on volume here. We've lost our number 1 and number 2 slot. All right. Good. Oh yeah, so anyways, if we're going back to the COVID fear index, take a look at that again, since I'm just curious. Should have done this earlier. Use CCL as a... So it really started, for them, it started on the 2nd. And then we were in a rebound. Well, we were on a rise. Same with them. They started to roll probably on the 10th. We rolled on the 8th, which is part of this. Yeah, and you can see the sentiment changes here. Yeah. How's the Dow affected over all that time? So I'm guessing the delta, first hit of delta is probably in here, which nuked our upswing. Combination of this. Then it said, fuck it, I don't care. And then this is the next, or the last Delta scare here. Yeah. And Dow's just had a disconnect, but I'm guessing this is because of other factors, right? So the Delta's not that important, but because it affects us directly, where these guys are buffered a little bit because of the vaccinations, they're not losing their workers, they're still supplying products. It's not like back in March when every pandemic news was equal weight to us and the Dow. I guess I'll start using CCL more. Well, if that's the case, there's nothing we can friggin' do until people stop caring about the Delta. Ugh. I hate being in a funk we can't do anything about. Not that we really have any control over the market, but you know, how do you combat fear? Write a lot of Reddit DDs, I guess. Yeah. At least we have a new indicator we can use. Okay. Get this a little bigger. Yeah, well, you're right. The SPY is starting to bottom out too. What about the NASDAQ? Oh, the NASDAQ's turning too. 11 o'clock. Oh yeah, she's getting angry. Buckle up for safety. Oh well. At least we got our 20% day, even though we've given back most of it so far. Over 2 days though. So that's not too bad. We don't want to be breaking new lows. Breaking new lows is the suck. So we want to stay off of 31.71, 32.41. Yeah, 31.15. We don't want to go there. So we still got some height. Can still come out of this. Fingers crossed. Especially if we can just get over this white line. Better if we can get over this blue line. We'll see. Wow. Where the bottom is, if we stay under this white line for the rest of the day, then our next stop is probably around 31. It's a $7 drop or $6 drop. $7 drop. We're almost at 38. But I think we formed a bottom. We spent 3 days there. So, and we rocketed 20% off of that. So I think we have a very strong buffer. But if for some reason all that cash that pushed us up on that 20% day, if they feel threatened, right, they're going to bail, and that's going to drag us right back to where we were. So right now they're acting like a bubble. They're holding us up, stopping us from going down, or slowing our descent, basically. They're not stopping us. They're just slowing us down. But they can contribute to the downwards if they start panicking. So if they panic, we go back to 31. If they don't, we're just going to drift downwards until more money comes in, which means we need this funk on the market to disappear, or we need fresh money into AMC. Either or will lift us up, and then we'll be able to get back on track. So I can't really tell you where the bottom is. It's just a matter of volume and sentiment. I mean, technically the bottom is 0, but no one hates AMC that much. So we ain't going there anytime soon. Fingers crossed. You never know. Nothing is for certain on the market. My stop loss on AMC will probably be around 31. Because after it breaks that, it will free fall. And I'm not going to ride it back down to 18. So. Oh, no, I'm going to stay in AMC for probably till December. And actually, probably, I wanted to diversify last time I got my money free, but I started learning options and instead. So. Yeah. If I go back to work once my medical is over, then I won't be doing this stream for obvious reasons. My health is getting a little bit better lately. Oh. But I'm also eating like crappy foods, like porridge and crackers and useless crap, which seems to help. Yeah, I got some type of digestion issue. I don't know what's going on. Killing me though. Figuratively. Just like this damn Wi-Fi. Hmm. Let's try a different Wi-Fi dongle. Oof. Shit, that dongle's hot. Oh no. Yeah, why does this wine and cheese smell like arsenic? Oh, it's a new flavor. It's Eau de rat? No. Eau de X rat. Ah, X rat. Sounds good. Candy. No. I'm not I'm using private insurance. I'm not on any form of welfare. Never have been. I've never once used anything other than public health care, but that's paid for by my taxes. But no government handouts for me. So far, so good. I should have. I could have easily gotten some money, but I have enough money and I know how to trade stocks. So I just traded stocks until my insurance kicked in. And that's why the stream started, actually, because I was busy trading AMC to eat food. It was steaks or dog food, and it was dog food for a few months. Oh, I don't miss those days. Do I get to eat today? AMC says no. All right. You can get free housing if you're super poor. You got to be super poor. It's the same as the UK. I think they called it council housing. Here we call it cooperative housing. But you really do not want to live in any of that because your neighbors are generally the most sketchy people you can think of. Yeah, they give out free drugs. Yeah. Although the good drugs, they'll cost you. Like my medical bill is $210 a month, and I pay $15, I think. Yeah, somewhere around there. After insurance and Canada. Yeah. But if you don't have medical insurance, it's not a easy ride here in Canada. Like, you're gonna get pooched. But at least, like, the good news is if you get shot or ran over, you're gonna get life-saving medical. It's just once you're saved, the recovery part's on you. The keeping you alive part, the government will do to the tits. So you don't pay for surgery, you don't pay for any of that. But resting in a bed, any type of physio, any type of recovery, that's all you. Government's like, yeah, no, you're on your own. Unless, of course, you need that physio or your health would get horrifically worse. But they cut you off pretty quick. So, yeah. Okay. Do 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 do. It's not recognizing it. I'll have to eventually go back to working a real person job. Eventually, unless we moon, then I can keep doing this stream. I'll just quit my day job because realistically, I make about 58,000 Canadian a year. I take home like 36 of that, and I can make 36,000 easily on the stock market in less than a year. But I have medical insurance through my work. Plus, I wanted the experience of working, right? Because it just feels weird sitting at home and making money on the stock market and not having a job like a normal person. Just feels, like you're doing something wrong. But yeah, if the stream gets popular, then I can just live off the stream dollars. And if it doesn't get popular, then I can just keep trading and the stream quality will drop. But whatever, I'll still make money. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I just don't want to put tons of effort into the stream because it's hard enough for me to sit in a chair all day, let alone put on a show. Because days like today, what I would do normally is I would just go for a walk or go shopping and I would do all my trades on my phone. So I would check in like every 15 minutes or set up alerts on a smartwatch and then enjoy the day. Now, with my health, I can't do that. But once my health gets better, I'm going to want to get out of the damn house instead of sitting here all day, every day. Dun, 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 dun. Why is it not recognizing it? Well, let's unplug this. Yeah, so the Raspberry Pi is not seeing my Wi-Fi adapter. Okay. Well, that's cool. It downloaded the firmware. Well, that's neat. USB read-write failure. Recognize the vendor. Launching Wi-Fi driver. Powered by Rock Chip. Oh, that's awesome. Sweet. Okay. Neat. Firmware download no. Creates the binary with no. Failed, 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 failed. Oh, that's awesome. Failed, failed, failed. Failed, failed, failed. Okay. Oh, it's got an E-fuse inside itself, which is where all this code's coming from. So when you plug in the USB, it has a bootstrapper in it that drops its drivers into Linux. Wow. Talk about a virus in a USB. Good push. Good. But yeah, we're not cool until we're over this line, or better over this line, and best over this line. It's a really laggy day. Now we had a big buy-in. How much is that? That was 416,000. Oof. That's a hell of a lot. Almost 500,000 shares exchanged hands back at 11:28. So pretty much the entire float exchanged hands. Yeah. Oh no, sorry. That's millions. That's thousands. Sorry. um Jesus. So 1/100th of the entire float exchanged hands in under a second. Jeez. That's a lot of shares. Well, it's not randomly. So people are buying in that's a cool article you posted my name. they're going to put a lot of selling pressure on us because we got too rich for their blood. Hmm. Okay. So it looks like we're lifting a bit. Now we're touching the support we broke through at 1108. It's looking good. Volume is a little bit higher, but nothing still. So we're only at 15,000. We're anywhere between 600 to 15,000 a second. So we're all over the place, and primarily we're sub 5,000. Good volume for us is a constant 10,000 going into the 30,000s, which is, a lot more than where we are now. Oh, that's neat. Someone took a Raspberry Pi and set up a hotspot, and the hotspot serves up a website locally. That's kind of cool. I guess that's basically digital signage. Yeah, I guess you don't have to connect to the internet. Oh, the good old days when stuff never was connected to the internet. Man, we're never going back to that. Well, maybe if we got like some weird ass nuclear war, but I'm sure we'll just start making mini internets. We'll get right back to it. Ugh. Hmm. Okay, bouncing. And hopefully this breaks through. We got the volume. She gonna do it? You see at the bottom here, the ramping up of volume, that's when it touched the line. And if the volume continues to ramp up, then that's gonna let us punch through. If it dwindles off, then red's gonna take over and we're not gonna get through this line here. Now we're gonna try again. We should see a little surge of volume and then go through the line. There's the surge. Come on. A little stronger. You can do it. There it is. Punched right through. See? Ramped right up, blasted through. And there we go. See? Like clockwork. This was red leaning into us. So I was hoping this was a green push, but this was more of a red ramping up, and green was meeting them. So we didn't go anywhere because the green push and the red push hit each other. Perfect. So now we're through. We should go up till 38.53. Excuse me. Okay, reboot. When it's time to party, we will party hard. That solar flare. Yeah. If someone subscribes, there's a crap load of emojis. If you type an emoji, it shows up across the screen. And if you write moon or party hard or lemon, you get in your text, you'll get an emoji for it. Moon cat, party hard, and an actual lemon. Yep. Just something to add a little bit of entertainment while we wait for this to run its course. Oh, snap. All right. So 3 restarts later and almost no change. I've now got the Raspberry Pi to be both the pitcher and the catcher for Wi-Fi. Sweet. What the hell? I spent all day yesterday trying to get this dongle to work, and must have done something to fix it yesterday, because now it's fixed. I guess I want the... I guess this works. I want you to be the pitcher or the catcher. Resume the catcher. Dongle's not being picked up by Windows. Oh, Windows does see it now. Nope, doesn't like it. Good push. Okay, it looks like there's a power issue with these older cables. Well, into the trash you go. Well, that is working now. So now I got a dilemma. I got both antennas working on the Raspberry Pi. The directional Wi-Fi cannon and the other one. But the other one's having a problem with power. It's all good. I don't have any bets on Spy. It's hard enough to watch one horse, let alone more horses. That's why I only do one stock, generally. As boring as it seems, you really want, some quality of life. If you're going to do this every day, you can't be juggling like 100 things. So you either do long trading or day trading on just a small guy. Okay, let's see if you can do it, Raspberry Pi. Show me the money. Nope. Doesn't like this cable. Guess this, oh, there it is. Oh, I just wiggled the cable and it blinked to life. Oh, maybe there's something wrong with this cable. Oh yeah, look at that. There's something wrong with the cable. I just wiggled the cable and it came to life. Ah, sweet. Well, that was weird. Awesome. Oh, fuck, it all works now. Oh my god, 3 weeks and it was working from day one. Ah, I hate my life. Well, at least that's fixed. Oh, sweet. Son of a bitch. The cable just had a kink in it, I guess. And I guess it was just enough to lower the voltage so the Wi-Fi wouldn't work. But USB would work, data transfer worked, my mouse worked. But it just must have did something. Oh man. Well, at least that's sorted. Damn. That was a pain in the ass. I was trying to figure out what I was doing wrong. Faulty hardware. Sweet. It's waking up the Red Devil. Well. Friggin' perfect now. Now I just have to figure out how to get Windows to communicate. Because it looks like what we have here is a failure to communicate. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that disconnect. I guess the drivers crashed my computer. So I was plugging in the Wi-Fi and then I'm like, oh, the monitor's off. And then I looked on the other monitor and I blue screened. So I just got to reset everything. Since I crashed hard there. There we go. Just too fast, too furious. Okay. All right, so what did I miss? Yeah. So we have increasing bottoms. And we have pennant forming in a positive one, nonetheless. Okay. Good. And where's the quote detail? Here it is. And there we go. All right, we're back. Yeah, no, that's good. Glad you held out. Yeah, I blue screened, so I restarted it. And then she blue screened again. Then it did an automatic repair. And then it, I guess, reverted the drivers or something. Odd that it died this time, considering I've been doing this for like 3 weeks. So I don't know. Something was up. So anyways, I'll stop playing with the Wi-Fi for now since I got it all finished anyways. Got her all set up. Yeah. Now, what's next on my list? Oh, I still got to figure out why Windows won't talk. But we'll do that later. Well, maybe that's that new program I installed. Maybe that's what caused the crash. Oh, maybe. Probably Windows was working with the file and it was trying to change it. Yeah, probably that. Okay. So that is done. That is done. 12 o'clock and we're slowly rising up. Double audio. There's only one microphone. Why are you getting double audio? Yeah, there is a Discord. The Discord is just in case it blows up. We use that for our after hours communication and all that sort of stuff. Here, I'll give you the link. So, in case things go south, and the Discord's also on the screen. And you can see the blue screen. Now the audio shouldn't repeat. Oh, maybe because there's two streams for you. Let me, if you never disconnected, here, try dragging your thing to live, and it should fix it. Okay. At least they're climbing. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that's the case. The old stream and the new stream, and YouTube's trying to continue the both. So I just turned off DVR, so that should force only one stream. Okay. Good, good. Glad we're all good. So we're testing the bottom. It's not like for indexes. I was like, it's not like I don't like doing technicals. I don't know enough to give you a proper response, right? Like, I would just keep it rolling until this till this bad boy can't roll no more, which is you're going to hit a support line now and soon, but until it shows signs of leveling out, then there's really no, she's not done going down. Yeah. Yeah. Making some cash. Yeah. This should level. Hopefully we get a green. But this line's going to give us trouble, so chances are we're just going to break down. Unfortunately. And it's not like the markets are helping. Hell, we might not even make it. If, yeah, see, CCL starting to go. We're probably going to get pulled down by the market. Looks like your puts are going to be printing good. It's taking a friggin' tumble now. Yeah, so it broke its support line here. Now it's breaking the second support line. So it's going to head back to 433.55 if it doesn't get an immediate turnaround. It's murdered us too. Curses. Our Friday or our Thursday's getting killed by the market. And see, this is a ramping up of volume and it's all negative. So this isn't even over yet. Now it just did good volume to try to stop, but half of that is red. So the next one, this one, if this one's a strong green, you have to worry, but it's not. So you're still going down. Yeah. Dow's going down. So we crashed. How much? So is this half the size of the middle? Almost. Almost. Guess it's wherever you define the middle. Pretty much. Yeah. Neat. So that was the breakdown. So we're already pushing back. That's good. Yeah, so whenever you have a breakout or breakdown, usually you get from midpoint to here. That size is what you're going to get on the outside. Essentially, you're like finishing a U shape. You could think of it that way. So you're here, and then when you break out here, you're going to go up this much because you're doing this, and you're completing the U. The only difference is you're not stopping at the half way mark there. So, poop. So the pushback was good, but now somebody dropped some red on us. That's an oversell. So green might destroy that. Yeah. So see, the S&P was kind of and it's now picking up speed. Your puts are gonna make you rich, son. Yeah, it's not done either. So it needs a little bit of time to level out. All of this is gonna get crushed. We have till 37.36, and then we'll break down. Oh, great. So now there's a new disease going around called monkeypox. Great. 200 contacts tracked in the US. Oh, it's a rare disease. It's not new. Great. Now monkeypox. I wanted to get out of my house sometime this season. No, so 3 more Raphaels just went to India in defense sector news. Okay. Mm-mm. Next, lemon fever. Well, I hope people catch lemon fever. It'd be good for this stream. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we're at the mercy of this. That's a good recovery. Yeah, the spy's not out of the woods yet. It's good recovery. And we got piss recovery. Ah, man. Just taking it today. Well, it's starting to lift. Yeah, why aren't we getting any of that? Yeah, we're pretty dead here. We should be getting some of that lift. Yeah. You got to make a Star Trek reference. It's the field coils are out of alignment and we're losing containment. Just make up random phrases. Although if you lose containment on your antimatter, your ship goes nova because, matter antimatter explosion. Pretty devastating. But you think for such a dangerous form of engine, they'd have a little bit more safety measures. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to go make a coffee while I let this thing run its course. So now it's bouncing off its port. We need green to wake up is what we need. We're just in Sleepy Town, USA right now. Where the hell is the Dow? Here it is. Okay. I'll just overlay them. So the blue one is basically the COVID fear index. and the yellow is the Dow. It's always tomorrow. Exactly, Sam. Tomorrow is going to be the monthly options expire, but again, I don't really see how there's a correlation between stock and the options, because with the options, if you're doing them naked, then yes, you have to buy in or sell on the date. But if you didn't do them naked, then you've already bought and you already sold. And so when the options go and do their thing, there's a transference of stock or money, and there's no interaction with the market. So there's no direct correlation 1-to-1 with stock and option volume. So, or option volume and stock volume to get it the proper direction. So, yeah. Yeah, well, that's why we don't buy the hype, or at least I don't, and this channel doesn't, because we know better. You know, it's always tomorrow. Lambos are tomorrow. The sky will moon tomorrow. It's always tomorrow. Yeah. But a lot of factors go into anything. So right now we're trying to stave off a crash. We're just treading the bottom. We're still got till 37.18, but we also have a whole bunch of day to go through. Pretty shit-tastic. Yeah, and these even haven't leveled out. The Dow's leveled out a bit. The S&P is going back down. Like, and the Nasdaq's already going down. Yeah, I could see that red a mile away. I'm like, that green is nowhere. It's in the halfway between a no, it's fucking going down. There. That one. See? Called that one a mile away. Because you can't, you're in a fall. You can't just stop and go up. Like you need a level. You need to level out like an airplane. And here it's like, no, I'm going to go. It's like, no, you're not. Smash. Gone. Yeah. So here, you know, if we get green, that's leveling out. But even though we probably want to level out, I think all this crap is weighing on us and dragging us under. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Yeah. Well, I know we're going back to at least 70. That's for sure. So that'll probably be the next time I sell. I'm just going to keep loading up on AMC, and then I'll bail at 70, and then I'll load back up once it retracts. I think is going to be my plan. So I'm just dollar cost averaging whenever they feel like paying me. Which I might be paid today. Let's check. Oh, guess I'm getting paid tomorrow. Oh yeah, well I've cashed in a few times for profit. I do it all the time. I'm on medical leave. So medical leave is basically unemployment, but I'm on medical leave. I got a digestive issue that's murdering me. But anyways, I'm going to make a coffee. Oh. Yeah. They say I don't have a gallbladder issue, but I feel like I got friggin' gallstones. That's what it feels like. But they're like, nah, you're okay. I'm like, how do I have incredible abdominal pain that burns every time I eat greasy food? Like the slightest oil. I'm like, that sounds like, you know, a digestive issue. Eat food, get sick, generally digestive issue. But anyways, it's painful as shit though. Lately, the last couple of days, it's been really bad. But I think it's because I've been sitting a lot more than I normally do. But the medical leave pays 80%. I think I'm 80 or 85% of my normal pay. So that's about $4,000, and it's 100% goes into the market pretty much. Out of that $4,000, $1,000 goes to survival, $3,000 goes into the market. Yeah. Ouch. Anyways, I'm gonna make coffee, and this is just gonna keep doing its dear sweet thing. Man, your spy puts are printing. Jeez. So this is a little bit of a level out, but see how those reds. Yeah, Paul has spy puts as well. He's gonna get rich on this one. I don't know when they pay me. I think it's once a month. So every 3 weeks or so. Oh, you sold them at 25? The bottom's not here yet. I think you might level out soon, but you're not done yet. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Yeah. 4K Canadian though. So take off 30% to convert it to American, but it's all tax free. So I'll get 4K. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to get coffee because this is going to rebound soon and I want to be rehydrated. I am dehydrated. Yeah. All right. Finally, some green. Was that corresponding? Oh, looks like you sold pretty good there. Good. So I would say this is going to get reversed unless we finally got a change in sentiment. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, a sudden upswing, it's going to get pulled back. But if this doesn't get pulled back enough, then I'd probably bail. Because then we're probably changing our sentiment. But then again, you have all of tomorrow, right? So then I wouldn't bail on my puts because tomorrow probably, I highly doubt we're going to lift up on a Friday. Yeah. No, we might get a giant friggin' W out of this. Clean that right out. Oh, plop. Put a big lemon here. It's a lemon pizza on wheels. See if there's a pennant. There should be one here. Wherever there's indecision. Unless you tag him, he probably won't see you. Someone's trying to talk to you, Cedra. There, that'll get his attention. Yeah, we're basically just doing channels here. And if this is the breakout, the midpoint is probably here. Yeah, it's a little big for the breakout, which is probably why it got pulled back so quickly. But it doesn't matter. What's done is done. We're now in a power shape. Let's hope this turns into this direction. Wonder how long we can go till these bad boys die. S&P is already showing weakness. NASDAQ's showing weakness. Dow punched through. That's good. And we might be still okay ourselves. Yeah. That's all on the Discord too. Good, we have a new mini game. Cedra's pick. Oh, look at that. Give us a little push and we're going to have a breakout. Volume might be there. Come on, volume. Pausing at the line. We need a burst of volume down at the bottom red. Come on. Oh. Oh, it's red volume. Damn it. Come on. Get us through this line. You can do it. Come on. Oh. There's the volume. A little more. We're right on the line. We got a little bit of a ramp, but it wasn't enough. Come on, ramp up again. Well, this is AMC. Don't know if Spy's taking off, is it? It's holding. Expected it to go red on this weakness, but it made it through. Dow's doing good. S&P, decent. NASDAQ saved that one. That one could have easily rolled. Very nice. Yeah, you see how it goes up, starts to roll, and it's like, nope, extra volume. For the gas. Nice. Yeah, he did good selling those SPY puts. At least for now. Watch it crash later in the day. There's always later. Yeah. All right, we finally got through. There's the volume. Nice. Ooh, what's that? That is positive. That was 47,000 in a sea of 5,000 or less. That's 5. That's 80 seconds worth of volume in 1 second. No, that's not right. I'm really bad at math. 8 seconds, not 80. Let's try to drag us back to this line. You can see it down here. So this shows you the general direction and the corresponding volume. And the numbers don't matter too much, except for the big ones, because they stretch the top. It's the relative size. So you see here, as it's going down, the volume tapered off. Nobody wants it. If the volume goes up when you're going down, then you have a problem. So people are buying the dip, which is causing us to reverse, which is good. Yeah. We're just bleeding out from constant small red, but we keep buying the dip. So that's good. When we get a change in sentiment, you can see the volume ramps up, but then I guess they just give up, like they run out of steam. So it looks like now green is still doing what it was doing this morning, where it's sleeping, but they're pushing harder now. At least, because yeah, this morning was pitiful. They were totally not here. Red was just lashing us. Like all of that was barely did green do anything. Yeah. Now this is a smaller. Yeah, and the volume is a little bit higher. But it's still pitiful. Yeah, it's even less than crappy morning. Our volume is almost the afternoon volume. That's sad. A little bit better, though. A little bit better here. But that makes sense because it's a turnaround point. Mm. Okay. That's the line it's fighting over. There's a big push. See the ramp up on the volume? I was looking at the main chart. I didn't see the bottom here, but you can see there's the line it's trying to get through, and then it ramps the volume to get through it. So that's your indication you're going to break through the line. Yeah. That's good. So now we're through the line. If we don't get pulled back, then we should be able to. Next stop is we got to get over 3803. And then we're just going to keep on trucking. So far, so good. All right, I'm going to leave this up for a minute. I'm just going to lay on the bed beside me here because my back's killing me. And I'll come back in, let's say, 5 minutes. Let's do 8 minutes. I'll come back 12:50. Need to rest this back. But I think we'll keep this pattern probably for another maybe an hour. I hope. As long as these guys don't murder us in the interim. But it's looking good for the Dow. Okay. Oh, all right. Ouch. Not that I missed anything. Oh, that's gonna help a little bit. Back pain sucks. Years of video games catches up to you. All right. Looking good. We're staying in channel. We almost broke out. Looking good. Nice. Yeah, you lucked out on those spy puts. I was expecting this pullback to be a little bit harsher. Since it wasn't, then this is expected. Yeah, I figured this run up was a little too much after so much doom and gloom. It did hit the 100% and rolled. But yeah, I expected more doom. Yeah, something like that. See how it came back? It's like, that makes more sense to me. Where here, this is too upright. But the Dow is doing great. Nice healthy retraction, floored it. Healthy retraction, floored it. That's great. And we did a full retraction, came out of it, broke out, pulled back. We're still got some pretty bad red, but our green's also now woken up. Has our volume gone up yet? No. Okay, so this is low red and low green, and we're going up, so that's good. It means we can only go up faster, unless red comes back. But it's not like we're struggling. That would be the worst. If it was high volume and we were barely making any territory. And that would mean red is either huge or green's out of money. Well, actually, it would mean red is huge, actually. Because if the volume's going up, it means red is overwhelming you. Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty much in a W right now. But you're talking about the larger W? Yeah, which is probably going to be here. 38.45. Yeah, it's pretty much where you got it. Yeah. It's going to be this shoulder here, or it's going to be somewhere up here, one of these guys. But yeah, the deciding factor will be 38.50, most likely. Okay, let's wipe this. Let's just measure. Since we know the bottom, let's do a Gantt box. So if we know the bottom, which is here, and we can presume the top. So let's say this is 50% mark is here. That would make our top here, which is not possible. Here, possible. Here, also possible. That would actually probably be more likely. This corner lines up with this edge. And we're just flirting around the 50%. And we can go with that. Since we at least have a bottom, we can kind of guess by wiggling this chart up and down. And if you just kind of wiggle it over the afflicted area, right, you can look at where the lines line up and be like, okay, here it hit a line, there it hit a line. So here, here, here. So that looks pretty good, except, oh, no, actually, that's the edge. Maybe that works. I would like to try a bigger one. I want to go up to here. So if that's the case, we're in the lower 75. This is backwards now. So we're at the 25 coming up, or the 75 on the way down, whichever way this chart was. And on the ultra, we'd be under 25. Yeah. Let's leave it on ultra. Let's do first cycles down, one cycle up. So then let's do cycle, the midpoint. Let's try that. See how that plays out. Oh man, you're just catching up on the chat. I think it's a bot. Oh, he posted again. Yeah. Yeah. This stock was over 100, but it's been going down. Yeah. As I drew earlier, it was playing with the 50. Or sorry, it was playing with the 32. And I expected it to go under the 50, which it has done so. So, yeah. So if you would have bought in as the robot wants you to, you would have lost 40% to 37% of your money. Good job, shit robot. Yeah. That's for everyone. It's essentially banning the person. But I don't think you would be doing a disservice. Yeah. Let's just get rid of the robot. It's not like it's a particularly spammy robot, but I don't think we're going to get anything positive out of it. Yeah. Yeah. So you can delete the message, I think. Let me check. Yeah, so you can remove. So remove would delete the message. Like, here, I just deleted your message. See? So that gets rid of the message. But if you want to get rid of the person, it's hide this user, and then that will clean up all their messages and shadow ban them basically. Yeah. Yeah. Now, did your message disappear, or does it come up saying I deleted it? Probably should come up saying I deleted it, right? It's all good. It's all good. Not a real big deal. Yeah, I let the first one go because I'm like, okay, maybe it's just an excited person. But if you're not adding anything to the conversation. Oh, neat. I deleted your okay. I was trying to hide this from everyone. I deleted that. Neat. Okay, so it doesn't tell you you're being moderated. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's YouTube's way of, avoiding conflict, right? So you delete the person and they still think they're participating. Meanwhile, no one can hear them, right? And so as a result, they don't immediately get hostile. Now, I wonder if anybody else can see that I deleted that message. Actually, I can answer that question. I should be able to see you deleted that one, removed. Yeah, so everyone else can see. Nice. Neat. But my name couldn't see it there, backstop. She couldn't see the deletion. Try deleting one of her. Just delete one of her or remove one of her messages, and I should be able to see it. See if that time she sees it. Just curious, since I haven't. Yeah. Oh, or do that. Yeah, just curious. You can. Oh, I can remove. You don't have the ability to remove. You can't delete another mod's message. Okay, so you guys can't fight it out. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Well, as super admin, I can remove your messages, and I guess it just treats you as a normal person. Neat. No mod on mod crime. Okay. I'm learning. Neat. I don't see any updates on the general yet. Oh, off topic. Here we go. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so you can't see the deletion. Neat. Yeah, because I deleted the okay. Cool. That's fine. It highlights. I was waiting for it, and it just finally came in now. Takes a minute to upload, I guess. All right. Oh, on unrelated news, Backstop, did you hear about the person that shares military secrets on World of Tanks? That was a quality thing that happened overnight, or at least got reported overnight. Yeah, so they were having an argument about tanks, and I guess the guy works on them. So he shared secret documents to prove that he was right. And it's like, I think it's either War Thunder or World of Tanks. It really doesn't matter. It's the same crap, but quality, quality. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Matt, I'm sure those secrets aren't really secrets, but they're still, yeah, that's a big NO there, Captain. Gee, I have military documents that outline the battlefield capabilities of a certain weapon. Yeah, I'm sure your enemies don't need that document. Like, even if they already know, which they probably already know, because if he has that document, I'm sure other people have that document. But two, why does that person need to know? Like, that's a big NO there. Uh, yeah, that is definitely dope action. Yeah. Yeah, well, he's gonna get well, he'll definitely get dinged, and if he's really unlucky, he'll get criminal charges for negligence and mishandling of state secrets, which is now a crime in Canada because some of our more illustrious commanders have been super stupid. Like, I think 5 years ago, one of them threw out the blueprints for the new Navy ships, just threw them in the garbage. And the garbage man came by and said, "Da fuck," and reported it because he's like, "This shouldn't be in the garbage." And it's like, man, anybody could have picked those up. Anyone. It's like, oh my God. So now you get jail time if you start blabbing state secrets. It used to be just, military punishment, but if you're a civilian, they can't do shit because you're just talking, right? But now they've updated the laws to be like, okay, there's certain things that we're going to enforce, and you signed that you understood. So you F up, you get the ass kicking. I think we're going to climb, Paul. We should be on the recovery side of this giant U. I know I was saying that earlier, but I think now the weight has been lifted. You can see the market is now a little bit back up. So I think we'll be on the recovery side of this U shape now. Treachery is afoot. uh, such treachery. Yes. What is it? Love for sale, race contingent, love for sale. Uh, Family Guy. So good. Yep. Well, it's nice when comedy acknowledges the problem but does it in a way that softens it. Yeah. He was selling military parts. Let me scroll up. I missed the first part. What's an AE-306? An airplane? AE should be electronics warfare aircraft. Oh, okay. But where were you pulling it from? Oh, you're pulling it from a car? Oh, then you're fine. If you're pulling it from a UAV or a military vehicle, then it's got national security written all over it. If you're just pulling it from a domestic car that you can buy, they can't come after you. Yeah. Although putting it on eBay, depending on who you sell it to, you can get in trouble. But if you sold it within the US, not a problem. You sold it to Iran, then there's embargoes. The US has trade embargoes. It's the same thing with cryptography. You can't give Iran the ability to make crypto. It's now a little weird because of the internet, but back in the day, it was like there was a whole bunch of problems with, like SSH or any of the web standards. Technically, Google's giving them the ability to hide, right? Yeah. Yeah. Do they come with warnings? Because that would seem. I don't see how they could fine him. I could see him getting fired, arrested perhaps, but not charged. You wouldn't be able to get it to stick. Because what crime did he commit? Aside from, pilfering from the workplace. That's illegal. But that's a domestic issue. That's not a federal or a government problem. That's just a business problem. Yeah, yeah. But I can go out and buy 50,000 Cessna commercial aircraft, can't I? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could see it. I could see it. But he could have probably made some money for uh, wrongful arrest. But yeah, definitely fired. Definitely, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, this is the same thing with my work. Like I got state secrets, nothing important, but if I just go around throwing them around willy-nilly, I'm definitely out of a job because I'm an idiot. And then the military can decide if they want to murder me on federal charges for negligence. Yeah, I had a really cool conversation with a guy that builds the Leopard tanks, and it was pretty sweet. But again, nothing like the Abrams. Oh, that tank is something. It's getting old, but boy, what a tank. Although using DU, depleted uranium, is not great. Everyone's getting friggin' lung cancer. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but they wouldn't be able to stick that charge, definitely, because if I can buy those commercial aircraft myself and he's just selling the parts, it's like, yeah, if he sold the parts to a criminal, he can get in trouble. But if he's just selling the parts, they're easily obtainable anywhere else, so it's not a big deal. Unless, of course, those are restricted commercial parts and somehow no one can touch them unless you sign off on a whole bunch of agreements. And then he should have known better because it would say, don't can sell this, don't can touch this. All the parts come in like armored containers with handcuffs. Because I know some aircraft parts like the tracking and the radios. Um, those ones can be what are they called? Industrial. Oh, what the fuck? Industrial. They're not industrial secrets, but they're basically proprietary to the country, and they don't want them reverse engineered in other countries. Yeah, I've heard of that, but those are usually like modules that you plug in, and they're like cryptography or radio handling modules. So if the module's not there, it's not secret. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I could see it backstop. Plus it is US government, right? They'll come after you for the slightest whim. Arrest you first, interrogate you, and then let you go. Canada kind of does the same thing. They just sit you down and go, "Okay, what are you doing?" "Oh, I'm just ripping off my workplace." "Oh, Okay. Well, not good, but no crime committed, you know, and then your workplace fires you. Either way, not great. Yeah. Apparently, that's surprisingly high. Theft from workplace, pens, pencils, Home Depot, lumber. Apparently, they told me a story about a guy who was overfilling orders. So he would, they would sell 100 lumber to this guy, and he'd put 150 on the truck, and then he'd get a kickback. Oh, it's going along. Neat. Yeah, I do enjoy the A-10. Great aircraft. Um, I watched a video on someone that did a sim pit cockpit build, and he's like, and these switches are just here for no reason. And it's like, because there's the A10 that we're allowed to know, and then there's a couple secret switches that, go to secret things that they don't talk about. And some of the pilots are like, yeah. So he was doing a cockpit, and it's like, hey, those buttons, those aren't supposed to be there, or are they? And it's like, yeah, well, he didn't tell us what they're for, but alludes to he knows something we don't know. Yep. But apparently they're on the HOTAS, the throttle. There's a couple of buttons that aren't shown to the public, and then there's a menu screen for the TAS. That's the targeting and acquisition scanner, I think, the TAS. And I think it has something to do with probably just the FLIR. The B-29 is the Stratofortress. Stratofortress. What a great name. That is a legendary name. We got to bring that back for something. Like Fortress in the Stratosphere. Stratofortress. I think I already know this story if I got the thing right. B-29 Super Fortress. Okay. 52 is a Stratofortress. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I know this story already. Now, was it a Lend-Lease and they completely reversed engineered it and then handed it back? I think I remember it. VTT. The U.S. twice refused to supply the Soviet Union, so they told them to duplicate it. And one crashed. Yeah, bombers were kept by the Soviets, and then they reverse engineered it. Yeah. Yeah, and then that was the inches versus millimeters. Everything was effed up. And that actually was part of the Americans' reason for not going to metric, is so that stuff couldn't be easily copied. And not so much matters anymore, but at the time, yeah, I remember that. Oh, the guy's named Kerber. Put an L on that, and you got Kerbal in a space program. Jeez. So the Russians put a 23 millimeter cannon in the the turrets instead of, I presume, 50 cows. They put basically 1 cows or 91 cows. Jeez. But then that means reduction in ammo. How many of these were shot down? Yeah, and the Chinese are using them as the KJ-1s. AWACS. I know that from the other game I was playing. I shoot those buggers down. They have no... This aircraft is so old, it has like 0 ability to dodge a missile. Done. Oh, only one is built. Okay. So I'm flying a museum piece, apparently. What's the newer one? Oh, the KJ-2000. Oh, okay, yeah. I know I've been shooting down KJs. They got 5 of them. Okay. Based on the Issuan LI-76, which is a pretty sexy looking aircraft. Then there's the KJ-200, based on the Shaanxi Y8 transport, medium transport. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, fun. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, well, early Soviet, right? They're doing like China. They didn't have the technology, the research, no nothing. So copy and then make better. Yeah. Now they do pretty good. I mean, their stuff still pretty much sucks, but it's above average good, you know. But yeah, like compared to some domestic stuff from other countries. But yeah, I really don't know why Canada doesn't outfit our army with a whole bunch of Soviet stuff. I mean, really, a lot of it is quantity over quality in warfare. And then use your quality with the American stuff and the German stuff and the French stuff and the homegrown stuff. But at least, get out there with BDRMs and the BDMs. Yeah. Yeah. Well, in World War II, the tanks weren't too bad, but the gearboxes weren't there. The overall build quality was like piss. Like 1/3 of the T-72s made it to the battlefield. Like it wasn't there. But then, of course, partly because they sucked, and two, why build it better, right? So, well, Canada does a lot of fighting, but it's mainly peacekeeping, keeping people from beating each other up. But we've been in pretty much every conflict except for Vietnam that the U.S. has done. Oh, and the invasion Iraq war. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's the T-34. No, the T-34 failed to go out and drive anywhere. The history of the T-34, it eventually got better, but it was just dying. And then I forget, somebody overhauled the engine and they did something else. And then the guy drove the T-34 off to prove that it was good. But then they still had factory machining issues because of the skill of the workforce. So they're still popping and bopping and falling apart. But the good news is, and the idea was, if you drove 10 to the battlefield and 3 made it out, you got parts because, the rest of the ones. So as long as you had enough on the battlefield, you could just keep scrounging. And it's like, okay. And so that's when you get that Russian engineering where everything's modular because you have to swap out parts and bang everything together with a hammer on the battlefield because your poor thing broke and it's brand new. Yeah, I agree. The T-34 is not a bad tank, and the weight, power, and speed balance was quite good. Yeah. My job is a programmer for defense, and I'm on medical leave right now due to some digestive issue. And I bought it in the beginning because somebody was telling me it was blowing up. One of my friends that stay on Reddit, and I'm like, I should get back in the stock game since I'm doing nothing. Since my health is crap. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna do the W. We're past the 50% for this guy. Now we're gonna gap up. Finish that. Looking good. Yeah. But anyways, Russia, like the T-90, the T-72, T-80, they're pretty decent tanks. For what you pay for them, you get a lot of features for the price. But, I mean, one M1 can blow out all those 72s. Like, it could probably do a 4-on-1 and probably still survive. So it's like, well, you need 4 times the tanks. But as the Americans learnt in World War II, if you have a tank and they don't, then you win. It's a trump card, right? For all intents and purposes. It's a little different now with missiles and urban combat, but the general idea is that, if you have it there and they don't, you win. So use your air to blow up their expensive slow tanks and then field a whole bunch of light to medium tanks to support the infantry. And the infantry does 90% of the work, which is smart. And it is currently the US's tactic for the most part. They still do have cavalry charges, if you will. But I think the last one was really Desert Storm was the last great tank cavalry charge. Now it's all built up urban, and tanks are relegated to mobile demolitions and infantry support. They don't really do the whole grand scale set piece tank battle like they were expecting in the Cold War. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the end war T-34 was godlike. Godlike. Yeah. As long as it came out of the factory okay. Because the Americans needed to upgrade the friggin' tank on the Sherman. That gun was useless. Like, as soon as it was fielded, it was pretty much obsolete. And I think when they fielded it, it could blow up any German tank. And then one tank later, the gun's obsolete. It's like, good. So now, 20% of the battlefield you can't do shit about, right? It's like, yeah. Yeah, our next speed bump should be before 40. It should be 39.22. It should be this corner. 39.02, 39.20. So when you're looking for support and resistance lines, it's going to be the bottoms and the tops of all of these act as speed bumps. The major ones will be the most extreme ones. So like this one, This one for sure. You see there's two extreme bottoms. So that's a definite floor, which is why we didn't go any lower. This and this will be our next two. Slopes don't count. So that doesn't count. Technically, most of this doesn't count. This leveling out will count. And that's how you find your support and resistance lines. This colorful crap is giving you Fibonacci numbers based on retraction. So what it's doing is dividing it by the rule of three, or the rule of threes and the rule of twos. So it divides it in half and then divides it in threes. And you get 5 squares that represent a percentage. 25, 38.2, 50, 61, 3, I believe, and 75. And usually retractions will fall within the 70, 80 range. If they pass that, they usually go into the 40 to 30 range. And so they hover around these, and that's what this is for. So now we're on the climb up. This is helping us see where there will be potential resistance on the way up. But we also have a whole bunch of lines here as well. I just haven't drawn them. This is just more for me measuring, seeing how well our recovery is going. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, even the Panzer IV, I believe, is not penetrable. Maybe the early Panzer IV, but the like Conf G, H, J, if I think it goes to J, just no dice. And I think it's no good against front armor, because I know from just playing War Sims, you field a Sherman, unless it's a Jumbo or a Firefly, you got to get around it. You got to hit it from the side or the back. But you got the mobility and the speed. The Sherman's quick. So. Oh, there's nothing to say. We're completing a U-shape. And I just said like 20 minutes worth of everything. Just got to open those ears. Explain support and resistance lines, and we're just floating up. Exactly. There's nothing we can do. So we just let her ride. Because as long as you're over the bottom here, right, you're going to fluctuate somewhere in here. But where, who knows? But as long as you're making and breaking that channel, then it's nothing but good until that turns around. And so far it hasn't. So we just completed this it's W. So this just completed. Kind of mangly, but that's done. Check. So the next one's going to be at here. And then the last one is up here. So now we're going to see after this roll, we're going to see if we can go up to here. And then if we don't roll, we'll go up to here. And that's probably going to bring us to the end of the day. Now, it's hard to make new highs at the end of the day. So let's see what our high is for today. We could pull it off. We could get back to 44. We probably can't get over 46. But we have lots of room here. So we'll see. Yeah. Well, tomorrow's Friday, so we want as much height as possible so we can support not going into oblivion on Friday. Well, I don't speculate too much on the future, Paul. Just because it's unpredictable, right? I mean, I do speculate on the near term for sure, but we're in a standard pattern. So you can see it. It's a giant U, right? So I expected the U to, take off one of these guys, even this guy, but then we leveled out some more, didn't go any lower, and then finally now we're going sideways. We hit the edge of the U shape, which is why it's going vertical, and it should ramp up. All things good. It's just going to have to watch for the 05 and the 1, which is 100%. Those are the two failure points in the larger U shape. So this one completed 100%, this smaller one. So now we're just running the course. Yeah. If we can't get over the 05, probably by the time we run out of runway here, then it'll probably roll into a U, or perhaps if the market's going bad. No, market's doing great. Okay, so then we won't go back down. Yeah. Yeah, we hit our head on this. Yeah. Yeah. I'll let this ride. Yeah, 44 would be good. As long as we're back on track. So if we go look at the 1 month, right? So we have no control over the market. But if certain patterns tend to complete themselves, right? So this here is a giant W, right? Which we just saw complete. We just had a mini W right here, right? So that W should have brought us up to around 50, right? But we hit, looks like we hit the bottom of this guy, and then we just broke. And that's what happened this morning. With the negativity of the market, we rolled, but we should have only rolled about 20%. See, around 20%. But we ended up rolling about 50%, right? Now we're on the recovery. But if we can get back to here, right, get back to 50, 45, sorry, get back to 45, that will level us out and allow us to get back on track for 50. But if we stay out of the pattern, it's just like a normal W, right? So we're out of the pattern for multiple reasons. It doesn't really matter. But if we don't come back for whatever reason, then our only option is this, right? Now, again, that's, we don't know if it's going to go up. We don't know if it's going to go down. But we know if it stays this way for too long, then it will go down. We just don't know if it's going to do that. So once it does it, we know what's going to happen. But we don't know if it's going to do that or that. And so that's the decision point. Once it happens, then we know what's going to follow through, because once it commits, it's going to commit, right? And then that's really all you can do as a stockbroker. You can see the patterns, and then once they start going, then you can act on them. But you don't know where the bottoms are going to be a lot of the time, because it's impossible. It's based on volume. So we got lucky, and we stopped at this point here, which is this point here and this point here. We luckily found a bottom here. If we didn't, as I said earlier, we would have gone right back down to here. And if we did that, we would have broke new lows, and that would have been shitsville for us. So not bad. So now that we found this, if we can floor it, end of day, get to 47, 45, then tomorrow we'll start here, wiggle, wiggle, and probably go up. Yeah. I think we'll be okay. But yeah, we have to start seeing some green here. Yeah. So where's the 23rd? Yeah. Maybe if this is the 23rd, when's the end of the day? The end of the day is here. So we might do that tomorrow. Although realistically, it should probably be like this, because it's a Friday. We shouldn't have an upswing on the end. That might be tomorrow. Yeah, it depends on how high we get tonight. If we don't get any more height today, then we run the risk of breaking down on the bottom, and then that's going to set us up into here. And then all of Friday, we're going to spend trying to not go below 31. And so this is all going to get threatened, and those people are all going to try to sell, and we'll be in a lot of trouble. Yeah, but I think we should be seeing gas from now to the end of the day. But yeah, we're not that far from problems. Yeah. Me, no, I have not got any vaccines. Not because I don't want them. It's just my health is really shitty, and I don't think I can sit in the same spot for 15 minutes. That, and I barely ever leave the house, so not a big deal. Yeah, it looks like we're doing okay. This broke channel, but we already knew that. And that was us going from the 50% mark to finishing this U shape, which is common. Once you get past the 50% mark, which is right here, then usually you gas to the completion point, which is that. So now we're just going to have a little bit of indecision here. And then we're heading up to 4160, I hope. Good. Because it is representing the same thing. The star represents internationalism and progress. The cogwheel is industrial workers, and the machete is agricultural laborers, which is basically sickle and hammer. So they base their flag off of probably the same thing. Yeah, and it was done in the 1960s, 1970s. We're struggling for independence after decades of colonial rule. And they looked at the NLF of South Vietnam and communist directed organization with a military force. And then they took the Viet Cong flag, which is a horizontal stripes of red over light blue with a yellow 5-pointed star. Yeah. The flag was chosen by the Popular Movement for the Liberation of Angola, MPLA. Neat. There you go. And they were fighting Portugal. And Portugal left in 1975. As of November 2020, it's no longer illegal to be gay in Angola. But they will not recognize the relationships, and you cannot adopt. Nice. Come from the TA, stay for something. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's it, right? Stocks sometimes are high octane, other times it's a lot of this. Most of the time, it's a lot of this. And so I'm not going to work on my Wi-Fi Canon, which is what I was planning on doing because I blue screened my computer earlier. So I'm going to wait till after the stream. My brain was functioning better. I could daydream a little here, but can't do that. My brain's all wonky. Can't think. This clock running? Oh, it's missing a battery. It's 4 batteries. That's why it's not running. Now it's running. Okay. What time is it? 1:48. That's 12. That's 1. That's 30, 30, 35, 40, 48, 50. Okay. Good enough. Oh, that's nice. It tells me. Oh, nice. I'm playing with a clock in the background here. I'm just looking for things I can fix. looks like the clock's partially broken. Or at least the mechanism that does the lighting got fried. Oh well. Okay, now I have a clock. Yeah, we're still good. Depends on how we end today, Libroni. Essentially, we need to end, let's say, somewhere in the 40s, hopefully 41 area. So it depends if we run out of runway, but if we keep this channel, then we're going to do this or better. And then we'll be okay. We're basically on track to... actually, you can see it nice there. We're on track to make a power shape. So then tomorrow, which probably won't happen, we'll bounce. So if we can do 44 by the end of today, we'd be laughing. Because yeah, we really need to get where we were up here. We need to get back on track, which is about one of those white lines. Yeah, the market still hasn't fully recovered, but at least the dip we had today is kind of over now. Yeah. Then they can start pushing new highs. Yeah. Funny how similar we are, eh? But it goes to show you they're reacting to the same overall stimulus as we are. Yeah. Okay. So that's our slopes de jour. That one's the same. Ugh. Yeah, and this definitely is a line. It's the bottom, the top, and we pretty much got real close to it. And I can see how those lines play out. So I just drew the tops and bottoms so you can see how the support resistance plays out. Yeah. I bet you I could probably even lower that one. Yep. Bingo. Yeah. It actually looks like it's this one. This. We'll do that one, that one, that one, that one. That's clearly a line. Oof. That cuts through like a ton of them. And this one should probably be this one. Bottom, bottom, bottom. It's hard to tell. Touched, yep. Bottom. Yeah, there's definitely another support line. Just an inch higher right here. And that one, yeah, see top of that, bottom of that. Yeah, there's two really close to each other there. 65 and 31. 65 is probably a psychological whole number, and 63. Yeah, 63, sorry, not 61. Is probably the actual one. So then you get two sometimes. Oh, there's no reason for me to move to the States, Paul, but I wouldn't mind. It's not a big deal. Just Canada South. Politics are funky. People are a little more edgy, but you can find what you like. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. We shouldn't see this red. This should have gotten us back in the channel. Poop. And it's red with increased volume, which means we're going to go down. Poop. We're getting the hate laid on us now. Time is it? Just before 2? Yeah, they're leveling into us right now. Low volume, but it's higher than it was for the last, let's say, half an hour. Still relatively low. The thumbnail is a Ford Pinto. Since someone posted that Lambos are for tomorrow. Well, all you're getting is Pintos. And that someone is backstop, now that I remember. No, I don't believe in market manipulation, at least not on this scale. Yeah. Just, there's a whole bunch of factors. We could probably go figure out why there's a sell-off right now, but you can see in the volume there's a personality change. So this was normal, and then they picked up being angry. And so why? Who knows? But it is happening. So until the personality shifts, we're going to come down to 3778 most likely. But yeah, see the volume's picking up and it's all angry. So something's up for us. Yeah, it's just us. What about CCL? Yeah, just us. Yeah. I don't know. Something happened here. So the key is, how quickly it stops. If it stops right away, it's not a big deal. If it keeps going, then it's going to be a major thing of news. A lot of stocks are on timers. They sell every day at a certain point, or they buy every day on a certain point because they got robots trading, right? But I don't know if it's exactly malicious. Yeah, that was pretty big. Still, none of those were megas. They were just 40s. Yeah, so it's just low volume, but green's just not pushing back. Even this should have been a green. Green's doing nothing. Come on. Ugh. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, they're not, out there manipulating, but they're definitely gaming the system. Everyone games the system. We game the system. We just don't have the means to make a splash. So we don't have that available to us. Yeah. Duckery. Tom would be proud. Mother duckers. Private Kelly, unduck yourself. Something is ducking wrong with that child, with that boy. I tell you what. King of the Hill. So good. Game stink. Oh yeah, that was what I was trying to remember. That was what I was trying to remember the other day. Game stink. I was like, yeah, that's great. Yeah, G stink. Like there's your new or was it stank? G stank? I think it was stank. But that was a good one. It's so good. It's all good. Uh this goes to the computer, which I still haven't gotten to work. Game Stink? Okay. Then I turned it to Game Stank to give him a sweet street name. Uh, 3 amp hours divided, that's 30 hours. Okay, perfect. Sweet. The battery backup that's coming tomorrow should be able to run a Raspberry Pi for 30 hours on max. Actually, sorry, it might be arriving Saturday. Yeah. Because apparently there was an error in transit. Oh, sweet. So Steam's big picture mode is going to be replaced by Steam Deck OS. Oh, finally, that thing's getting a refresh. Nice. Yeah, Steam Deck looks good. I have a Nintendo Switch I want to flash and put Linux on, but I haven't got around to it yet. But that Steam Deck is pretty sweet. Super expensive though. Game stunk. Yeah, let's get some support lemons in there. Yeah. Oh, I just finished rewatching Deep Space Nine, and so I'm drawing Lemondorf here. But did they make a reference to Picard's "the line must be drawn here"? It is this far, no farther. They say that at the second last episode, and I'm like, there we go. And I've been looking for years for the quote about racism, and it's the third last episode. I rewatched the whole thing looking for that quote. Third last episode. Yeah. All my Googling failed me. His ears are ringing? Maybe. Oh, if I right click, it deletes. Damn it. I accidentally right click. That one was not so bad. Okay, I'll just do it quick and easy here. There. Yeah, but I'm asking who? Picard? The actor? Or GameStonk? Yeah. The quote was actually I might be able to find it now. Actually, basically the argument was, humans are afraid of anything that doesn't look like a human. And I said it, I believe, yesterday or the day before when I talked about if the monkey never um, learned to mistrust the snake, we would be killed by all the snakes, right? And so this is why we're afraid of things that are different. Disabled people, people that move different, speak differently, different skin color, anything different scares us because it's a biological instinct. Now, what we do when we're scared is a whole different story. But that's the primal drive for racism. And when I was like 8, I watched Deep Space Nine and I was like, motherfucker's right. And then that was far before I was, well versed in human psych and all that sort of stuff. That kind of hit me and I was like, huh, huh, huh. Because our fear of heights is the same thing. If we didn't have a biological fear of heights, all the monkeys that fell off the cliff and survived realized it was a bad. So now we're afraid of heights so that we don't fall off the cliff and we don't put ourselves in dangerous situations, right? So, it's the same thing, just if there's a monkey that's walking around all dizzy and throwing up, I should just get close to him and hug him, right? No, something's wrong with him, stay away, because the ones that did hug him died, the ones that didn't lived. So that biological fear moves on, right? Someone coughs, everyone backs up. Someone walks differently. Is he hurt? Is he injured? Is he sick? Right? So, anyways, it's a lot of that. So let me just find cork on roof. Oh, here's the line must be drawn here. It's a line out of First Contact. Ah, cool. The line must be drawn here. Let's see. Quark, Deep Space Nine, DS9. Yeah, definitely smooth writing. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. No, I can't seem to find it. Third last episode. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just load up. I can find the episode and I'll find it while we wait for this to do its thing. So it is. Chrysalis. Yes, I think it's this episode. Well, actually, it's not the third last episode. It is about 8 to 10. Okay, let me see it here. Okay. Come on. Where's the commentary on race? Not this episode. Oh, it's not this episode. Okay, well, I'll find it. I'm now on a quest. Maybe it is the third last episode. Third last episode is Extreme Measures. But it shouldn't be that one. Oh, Chimera. That's the one. That's it. Chimera, which is Chimera. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, so this is where one of the shapeshifters kind shows up and starts causing trouble. Here we go. Here. Okay, here's the quote. Oh, no. Oh, well, this is a setup.
A product of millions of years of evolution. Our ancestors learned the hard way that what you don't know might kill you. They wouldn't have survived if they hadn't jumped back when they encountered a snake coiled in the muck. And now, millions of years later, that instinct is still there. It's genetic. Our tolerance to other life forms doesn't extend beyond the two-arm, two-leg variety. I hate to break this to you, but when you're in your natural state, you're more than our poor old genes can handle.
And then that's basically the quote. Yeah. And then his counter argument is the other side is, well, the other side's aggressive and what they couldn't help themselves being aggressive. And it's like, well, sort of. You scared them, right? And so they're going to get defensive just like any animal would, right? And so that's a social commentary about race relations, right? There might be cultural things that you do that piss off the other side, And then you see it as, well, what? I have to hide my culture. But then you got to realize that if you're pissing off the other side, they're going to respond defensively. And as the person who's responding defensively, you're going to be aggressive to the other side. So the original guy, let's say a white dude does something, pisses off a black dude. The black dude reacts defensively, and now the white guy is going to, or he responds offensively, and then the white guy is going to go on the defensive because he has to defend himself against what he started in emotion. And then this is where you get into trouble because each side just keeps piling onto each other. The Greeks and the Turks and whoever versus whoever, and it just keeps going. And so it starts off just biological, but then it escalates to sociological and what have you. Because yeah, humans just don't like what's different, and that's a fact. The reason behind it, it's varied, but humans are just naturally opposed to that, which is different. But we're getting better, you know. Technology has taught us that new is not bad. The new car, the new phone, but you can see the people that are like 80 years old, 70 years old. Well, I don't trust it. Oh, it's too new. That vaccine is new. That car is too new. I'm not leaving this town. I'm not going outside of my neighborhood, right? I mean, that's a little extreme nowadays, but go back 100 years, people won't go outside of their neighborhood. They won't travel. They won't get on a train or a boat. It's too different, too new, too scary, whatever, right? So, but now, you know, with the internet and all that sort of stuff and videos and pictures, you know, we can experience and get rid of those fears. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, cool stuff. Come for the TA, stay for the psych. Yeah. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, I just saw one of those videos for Jeff Bezos' rocket, the adult toy going into space. That I forget who brought that up yesterday, but I just saw the video. Oh, it'd be nice if we get that 44 EOD. I can change the message of the day. Yeah, yeah. Well, we could just buy more shares. You know, I'm not some god holding back the price here. No one is. Yeah, if we can't finish high in the afternoon, then we're risking tomorrow being a pain in the ass. I mean, we should be getting some of this. Look at how it just went parabolic, right? Just vonk. Well, this is parabolic. This is pretty straight. But parabolic is this shape. This is, can't draw a straight line. This is about a 30-degree deflection, maybe 45. Now 30. This one here is almost vertical at the end. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good, but we're getting none of it, which is kind of weird. I wouldn't say weird because it's doing stuff. We just don't know what it's doing or why it's doing it. But man, we're definitely unduly getting weighed on. But I don't know what from. Let's see. Yeah, even CCL is lifting. So maybe we're just out of money. Yeah, we should be going up. This last bit, really, there's no need for it. The Dow's up and CCL's up. So the only thing that could be, so we were doing it. We were following it. We dipped from a high. So their dip we followed, but we went deeper than they did. Let's clear the board. Yeah, we definitely should be, this should have continued this trend here. And we shouldn't have gone this deep. Any of these should have been the uptick. Especially right about here. Yeah, so this one should have gone up. But I guess when we broke the bottom here, then we completed this. And now we're basically completing a crown shape is what we're doing right now. So there's your crown shape. And if we're not careful, we're going back to here. But we should get a bounce at 37.83 right now. We should get a bounce, and then that should get us back up. Yeah, there's 89, 87. So there's the start of the bounce. And these are all green, so when we bounce, it should be good. And that would line up with an afternoon push. So this might level out, well, bounce, level out, and then try to go up. If it doesn't, then shit, sucks to be us. Yeah. Okay, let's get this lined up. Yeah. Well, it's telling me it's here. Nope. All right, let's try here. What does that line up with? This. Bottoms. Okay. A weird support resistance. I would say there's definitely one here. Except that doesn't line up either. No, there's one here. Yeah. Okay, hopefully we don't go that far. Okay. Oh yeah, we do have the solar flare today, yeah. That might have sparked some fear. Was it the cyber attack or the solar flare? Because airlines went down and what else went down? Google, airlines, and banks, Canadian banks, I think went down because of the solar flare. But I thought the solar flare was supposed to be like 3 days ago. Well, it was a hacking thing, eh? Did not know that. Or maybe I'm just seeing old news. I wonder if AMC is susceptible to cyber attacks. I would think the theaters are isolated, but they might be all digitalized. Apparently, Netflix is getting mauled. Reopening anxieties 3 days ago. So they're claiming the wait on AMC right now is COVID related. How's Netflix doing? Let's see that. Oh, they've recovered most of it. Oof. Yeah, they got pounded yesterday with the market because what, they missed earnings? Yeah. Yeah. So even with all that good news from the pandemic, they still managed not to pull a rabbit out of their hat. Here. Geez, they tripled their cash flow during the pandemic. They went from a $1.30 stock to a $3.75 stock. Holy crap. And in 2019, they were a 30-cent stock. Holy crap. They did a 7-to-1 split. They were 2 cents back in 2012. And let's go back 2003, they were a negative 6 cent. Oh my lord. Talk about multiplication. 0.02 cents. So they're estimating they're going to come off their high. So this is going to come down. Crazy to think the stock was worth $5. Now it's 550. Crazy. But yeah, they got dinged yesterday as well. All of May's been pretty bad for them. But I guess now that the pandemic's over, yeah, vaccines started rolling out last year at this time. I think. Or was it March this year? Or they were talking about it at least in October last year. Yeah. Okay, so we're bouncing. Good. Yeah. No, we were doing okay. We were coming out of the W. We completed the first W and then we rolled. And then it got unduly negative. Red really ramped up. And we got pulled back down, completing basically oh, here it is. Completing a crown shape. So there's your crown. The first one's here. And the second one is here. But I guess here was the decider. Like we bounced our head and we came down too much, but we couldn't get back up here or here. And so that pummeled us down here because these people get out. We try, we fail. And so that signals us the second time. And that's really the last half an hour. Because this was good. This was a great push, great completion right here. And then we just turned on a dime, which is usually not the case. Yeah. Yeah, and the Dow's up. Yeah. But I think something happened because CCL is at the same time something bad happened. So we were on our way up and they just turned around as well. Right? So something happened, some news or whatever. And so we got nailed at the same time. And then instead of recovering like they did, which is what we should have done, we should have followed this blue line. We then just got pushed. We got too close to a technical breakdown point, and then we got dragged, unfortunately. So these people gave up instead of holding and poop. But really, we should be doing this blue line. It's what we should be doing right now. Or better, because we're AMC. So I expected us to kind of go like, yeah, and then floor it, and then like that. That's what I expected. But of course, what we got is not that. Yeah. Hoping we'd get back to 41 by the end of the day or something. Anyways, hope only gets you so far. Market does what the market wants to do. Yeah, but the Dow's on a tear. Should get more height. Yeah. But I think, yeah, just worries about the reopening and Delta. I'm sure there's stuff circulating, scaring people. We're still up 981% in the last 6 months. We're down 34% in the last month. We were up 28% from down. We're now 13% from the low. Year to date, we're up 17 times your money. Not friggin' bad. Fridays are not going to be good for us. No. But the more we're down, the greater the chance of an up, because it becomes cheaper and you get a pendulum effect, right? I wanted us to finish high so we'd have more room to wiggle. Like we need to get off these lines and get somewhere up into here so we have more room to come down tomorrow. So we can do just like at worst, we do something like that. But if we stop here we're going to easily come back down into here. And so soon we might trigger, a crown and just friggin' come back. And then we got to somehow stay out of here for the whole day. And then that gets dangerous. I'm not super optimistic, but we are on the upswing. We leveled out. Now it's time to go up. If we can just take this bullshit and throw it in the garbage, that would be great. Yeah. But this doesn't look good. This is okay, but it should have been shorter. Fine, it goes a little longer, but we didn't even go up. We just stunted right away. So, piss. But maybe we'll get a good push Friday morning and then spend the whole day just giving it back. I don't know. Yeah. Calls are also at 40.50 and 35.50 too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, a glimmer of hope. Was ist das? Does the volume support it? Yeah, we got a bit of a volume push down here. Red's pouncing on it. But that might be the start of the turnaround. Another volume burst. This one much smaller though. No. Red sell off. Well, that was a glimmer of hope, and the hope abruptly ended. Yeah, I'm just watching the bottom ticker right now. Really, no one's doing anything. Green's pushing again, but red quickly comes back. But then red doesn't go any further. It just is very neutral. Okay, is there a volume with this push? No, red crushed it. Yeah, we're just going back and forth. It's going to be a long afternoon. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing as well, Shane. I think people are like retail's waiting for the push, and then they'll all pummel in. But they're trying to time the afternoon push, so they're just waiting for the signal, and we're going to see a huge volume uprush. Yeah. I mean, it already looks that way. You can see every time it goes green lately, the volume's gone up. So here we go. See the volume? It's getting huge. So the question is, can the spark become a fire? And it looks like it's starting. You just need a few more large commitments, and you can see the volume's already bigger than, the last hour. Yeah, I think people are just trying to time the push. Yeah. Which is unfortunate because we lose all this territory that they could have helped keep up. But they're trying to make, bang for their buck, right? Ugh. Yeah, today should have been a good day, but green just wasn't here. So hopefully we get a good finish. Or as they say, happy ending. Ugh. Can I transfer this to this screen? Yes, I can. All right. Oh, my back is killing me. Can I unscrew this microphone? No. There we go. Going handheld. Ugh. Oh, just mangled that monitor. 1 second. There we go. Everything fixed. No, this one needs to come down. Good, fixed. All right. Nope. No, I just trade stocks. Because with stocks, the house, right, is not against you. Whereas gambling is, you know, you have to know your shit, and the house is against you. Okay. I'm going to lay down. I need to have the chat up. Perfect. Right now, I'm down at all time. Just because I did a $20,000 option call that didn't work out, so I lost 20 grand, but I'll recover it quick enough. Yeah. $20,000 on the premium. So it was the equivalency of $270,000 or something like that, or $500,000. I can't remember. I think it started as 200 something thousand, and it went to $500,000. Off. Oh, probably this year I'm probably down 50%. I usually make around 42 to 60% a year. But yeah, that 20 grand put a hole in things. Faux show. But it was a fun gamble. If it paid out, I would have been unbelievably rich. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that. I know you meant lifetime, but I don't know my lifetime at the moment. I don't track it. I just try to keep my account around 60 grand. And then I siphon off the winnings for buying stuff. Not a bad bush. Yeah. Yeah. No, it was I was betting on it crashing to 14, and basically cuz I'm not good at options, I got murdered by the delta, right? Initially I made a huge percentage because of the IV and it was going that direction. But I held on to it too long. Because I expected in those first opening opening days of when we come down from 72, like we were in the clouds. We should have come down, at least to the 20s. Yeah, and it didn't. Well, theta, yeah, theta is the measurement, but ultimately it's the delta, right? But theta is the applied delta, right? I think, if I remember my Greeks correctly. Because delta is your how much you get per price motion, and then if it doesn't happen, is it theta decay? No, it should be delta decay. Oh, whatever. You might be right there. Now I'm second guessing myself. But yeah, I don't do options. I don't have I know what they are, I just don't have a lot of experience with them. So, but I decided to give it a try. My specialty is stocks and momentum trading. Yeah. What's the sub element of theta though, backstop? Because theta is built off of what? Delta? Delta in time? Or is that gamma I'm thinking about? We've had this conversation about half a month ago. I remember this now. Theta is a primary. Okay. I thought theta was built off of something. Does delta define or not the intrinsic price? It defines the premium paid though. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. I need to brush back up on it all. I haven't looked at options in probably 2 months now. Not since probably March. I'm going to have to get off this comfy bed to do our EOD. Going to be a lame EOD. Green just continues to take a dirt nap. Ugh. All right. It's just resting my back, but I guess I gotta get up. Gotta do my duty. I can wait till a few more EODs pile up. Yeah, this wooden chair is killing me. But I can't get my gaming chair out of my lair. It's stuck. So either I gotta buy a new chair or like disassemble a structure. Might be able to disassemble the chair in there, but it's gonna be hard. Yeah. Yeah, there's a good old Theta gang. There's a whole school of Theta people. Now I gotta get up. Okay, getting up. Hither microphone. Okay, reattach it. There we go. Okay. Let's do the EODs. Full screen. Let's do that. Okay. So, geez, we started talking about options and we lost a crap ton of people. They didn't like the fact that I don't know about options. Sad. Okay. Do. Where's the EOD? 383. Give me a second here. I gotta move the keyboard a little closer. Ooh. I thought PS5s were old school. Like, already done. Who's this? Coordinates 35. 35 is limp. Roni. Okay. I'm going to take the worst case. And if it improves, it improves. If he dies, he dies. Yeah, I should get the robot back up. Should put some work into it. Just been fighting with this Wi-Fi for like 3 weeks. Oh, at least that part's done. Wow, you're going even lower than me. Did I type that right? I did. Jeez, that's not even... That's really far away. All right. So those are basically the 3 channels, and then the overall is that. You have 3 kind of independent channels here. No, actually, that one's more aggressive. Yeah. It goes horizontal, gaps down, goes horizontal, gaps up. Yeah, goes horizontal. So, gives us our probabilities. 3820. Oh, I did miss you. There, basketball player. It's 3925. Pack 'em in. Yeah, it looks like this baby's dead. That's not happening. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Gonna friggin' go, eh? There's a support line right here. Failing that, it's right on it. If it keeps going, then it's going. Yeah, it either will stop here at 37.59 or it'll go to 37.25. Bounces, then it can come back to 37, 38, or stay in the channel here. It looks like she's gonna nosedive. Jeez, Travis might even get it. I don't think it's gonna go that deep though. That would be pretty cataclysmic. Yeah, they're doing a late day sell-off. As per normal. Space is still tumbling. Makes it to space, gets punished. Or no, that's not even it. 5 days? Oh yeah, that is it. So it happened, what, on the 22nd, yeah. Just bonk. Gone. However, you did get a 13% run up. If only to get a 8% knockdown. Yeah. Oh no, here it is. I thought it was was it on the 12th? No, it was recent. Could be on the 12th. Definitely wasn't the 22nd, actually. Yeah, maybe it was the 12th, Monday last week. Oh yeah, the 3 tops here. Yeah, it's this. This is where it is. Because I'm like, that's not right. So it bombed from here to here. You lost 38 since the airplane or the Virgin Galactic went to space. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, we're bouncing off the top. But I don't know if that's going to hold. That's pretty sharp. Yeah, that's a 94. Pretty much straight down. I bet I could get that a little higher. Can I? 96. There you go. Yeah. If we average it out, it kind of weighs us down and kind of puts us on this kind of trajectory. Yeah. So if this green gets bigger, then it's going to be more like this and less like the first. Because it's all like weight. This weighs us down. But if the green brings us up, then the weight is shifted to something a little bit more horizontal. If it comes all the way up, then we're basically doing this. And once we're level, then we can think about going up. And that's kind of the process. We're still waiting for the buy-in. We did get a nice push that started us off. And then we just got pounced. Get some Christmas colors here. Thinking about it. I'm watching the ticks down here. They're now on. Yes. Yeah, our shape is really dragged out. I kind of expected. Yeah, I expected this. And then we get a breakdown. Fine. Then we end up going down before them. Fine. So we preempted. We just ran off of their negativity. Fine. But we should be seeing this. So we got a little bit of it. And now we falter again. Yeah, and then that lines up with them faltering as well. So it's almost like we started to go down and then we got hit by the market, which threw us down. This part's us, and then this part's elongated by the market and the fear of COVID, which is why it's so sudden, right? It should be kind of back and forth, and then all of a sudden it's tunk, 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 tunk. So this is us, and then we were just in a precarious position, and we got punished. Looks like that's what's the case, because green's just not doing enough volume to really hold the fort here. Yeah. But if that's the case, I would say we're more likely to do probably doing something a little bit more horizontal. I'd say something like that. It's probably where we want to be. So this is just extra long, but there's still some of us in there. So we probably wanted to be here, which makes sense. We wanted to kind of test the bottom again. That's fine. It's a pretty negative day. But going that far, this here is too much. And so we showed it's too much. We countered right away. But we didn't counter enough to stay out of the support resistance line that's here. And so now we're under it. And that means it's probably going to be the... Oh, hate when that happens. Probably going to end up in here. No. Could we get a push? Let's say we do. So if we want to, I need to get that back up so I can see where we would be. Put it a little bit lower. Okay. Let's say we wiggle. Oops, that's too far. So let's do that. Oh, All right. 37.55. Good choice. All right. Yeah, I think either we're going to land in here or we're going to get a sudden surge and then break and just run for the hills and then a last minute sell off. But if all things stay the same, you'll land in here. If this goes as a power shape, which it should be, this is a power shape, an N. If we break here, then the next stop is here, and the next stop is here, and then, you know, we got tons of time to continue. But we're already showing trouble, so who knows? It's the volume. Oof, the volume's almost non-existent. It's less than 1,000 a second. That's showing red and green both are giving up. Now our end of day volume is 87. And I think our average right now is, yeah, we're doing over 100 million. Oh, let's take a look at the 5-day. Actually, let's look at the dailies. Oh my god, I hate that. Oh. Every other one, click once and it goes back. This one does not. Okay, if we look at the daily volume. Yeah, so we're about half of yesterday's volume. But yesterday's volume had a green component, and most of our volume is also from pushing. Balls. Ugh. Yeah, and see this red? This is because the market tanked us, or COVID really laid into us. And so they bought on the first support real good, and then they let it slide again. Now here they added to it. Here green puts up a good push. And these are pretty good. And now they're letting red again. Yeah, it should be back and forth, red, green. And then we should have high volume, like something like that. Yeah, we're back to early March volume. You know, we started doing a couple of those 100+ days. Yeah, 445 million, 376 million. I think back in January you did 1 billion. Yeah, 1.2 billion. That's nuts. 1.2 billion shares. Yeah, this came close. 766 and 379. I mean, we didn't even have that much float. We had 400 million float. So the whole float changed hands, what, 4 times? 2, 4, or at least 3 times? Yeah, 3 times. 486, yeah. So anyways, okay, so the volume's about half of yesterday, so that's good, considering it's red. Yeah, green on a Friday? I don't think that's possible. Red. Red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red. That's a Friday. That's a green Friday. This one's a green Friday. That's also a green. Oh, no. I lied. No, it was a red Friday here. So this is all green and the Friday is red. 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 Damn. Yeah. Red. Red. Also red. Yeah, so basically, we don't do Fridays. Lesson learnt. Yeah, just checking that out. We'll find some more hopium. Borders reopened. Don't worry. Oh, I didn't put you in. No, I'll put you in now. Here we go. He's 43. All right. Oh, that's fine. It's good that you're coming back for it. Got 30 minutes left, so for anybody that's lurking in the background, this is your last call for your EOD bet. Just throw it in chat. I throw it up on the screen. I feel like since no one else has taken it, I'm going to take the middle here. I'm going to play strategically. 38.18. Oh, GameStop back from the grave. Oh, I clicked pretty close. There we go. Since we were talking about that earlier. All right, if there's no changes, you're all locked in. And a horse race begins. I'm now regretting my change. Yep. I got you as MJ Nameson right here. Damn it. My original spot was better. Okay, come on, green recovery. I was like, I think it's going to fall down to its bottom support line. Oh well, I made my bed. Now I live in it. No. Damn. Yeah, so my bet was that it would fall to here. Actually, I'll just put this as a support line. Come on, green. Bounce off that bottom channel. So FOC is on the bottom channel of this. So we're bouncing off of it. That's the volume. Still pitiful. Yeah, well, that's the problem I was talking about earlier, Stacy. The problem is we only got till 37, and then once we break 37, we go down to anywhere to 31, 24, right? So we'll have a little bit of support between 37 and 35 with this, but we really need the height, you know. This is needs to stop. So we are leveling out. We did start the upswing, but it's like, yeah, we can go back and it's gonna suck. Yeah. Because actually, so you can see it here. We're doing a little mini W here, right? But if you look at the bigger picture, we just did a big W. So we're going through the same right here. We're doing an itty bitty version of the bigger version. And so we're rolling as well here, but we didn't even complete. We're failing at the corner. See, we have a W here, and we're failing at the corner. But at least we're leveling out. So just like this, once you level out, right, here, you can do a run. So that's why today I was like, oh, good. Yesterday was great. You know, maybe, or sorry, yesterday was, adequate. Hopefully we'll get our run today to level this out, right? Because the close was good yesterday. If I got this right, 22. This is midday. Where's yesterday's close? Right here. Yeah, so yesterday's close was good. So we leveled out, right? And so I was expecting that, but we got friggin' pooched today, so yeah, anyways. So yeah, we need height. If not, yeah. Well, I think that's probably not a bad call to bail, let Friday run its course, and then get back in. But it all depends, because like I keep saying, when the weight lifts, will go up very, very quickly. And so this is just really fear and worry about pandemic news, right? But it's all irrational. So it could lift at any second, right? And the more we go down, the more likely we're going to spring back because we're becoming oversold, at least temporarily. Because the pandemic's not getting worse per se. So really, unless movie theaters hate us and all that other stuff I said yesterday, we got nothing but up. So you'll have to weigh that out. Yeah. So now it's breaking the support line that's at FOC, which means it's probably going to fall to the next support line, which is called support line. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the game there, Stacy. The other option is you stay in and you just add more money. So you just dollar cost average. But, if you're day trading, if it takes off, then you can always get back in. If it crashes, you have to get out with a loss. So it's better to miss money than it is to lose money. So if you avoid the drops and you miss some of the upswings, you're still good. And that's basically how I do it. I get out when it's showing weakness, and then I buy back in once it's shown strength. So I miss out on some of the starting money, but I get, a bit of the ass end of it. Yeah. But this one I got stuck because we had a personality change, and I didn't think it would last this long because it's just irrational. But whatevs. Yeah. They're just really worrying about that Delta variant. Or at least that's what it looks like. Because who knows what's going through the mind of the millions of people trading. But judging by the muted market, I think they're anticipating problems that may or may not exist. Like we're only up 0.07 on the Dow, which is basically nothing. Ooh, what's that? Someone did. Ooh, someone's buying in. Look at it go. See that green bar just got nice and big on the bottom ticks. Oh, there's a turnaround. Gonna hold. Red's pouncing, green's countering. This gonna be the match to the gasoline fire? No, red's slamming it. No, red jumped it. Green's trying again. Another 30,000. 2 dead reds. Green's pushing again. Red is countering. Oh, it's neck and neck. Green's still dropping large volume. So now they're just hoping red's going to let go. And we're going to fire up. Green's still dropping the volume. Come on, just wait for red to run out of juice. Come on, green. You got this. Keep pushing. Oh, red's getting weak. Come on, green. Come on. Just a little bit longer. No. Green gave up. Nope. Yeah, green's done. Might get another push soon, though. But yeah, it ran 15, 20 seconds without doing anything. Oh, there's a push. Do it again. There we go. Another huge push. Okay. Green's starting to wake up. It's spotty as hell, though. Every 6 seconds, green drops volume. And then it's dead again. Come on, green. Stop being such a tease. Get it going. See, it wants to. But it's spotty volume. It goes from 15 to 5 to less than 5. Red is fairly consistently hitting with 5,000s. Ooh, that's a good push. Well, it's heating up at least. Finally. Get some action in the last 15 minutes of the day. Almost got a breakout. So close. Just needs about another 2 pennies and it should break up. So we zoom in. At least we didn't follow that support line. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, so it just needs to get over this guy right here. And then it will boost. Probably here. Then that would be this guy, and then this guy, this guy, and this guy. It's got to get over. But at least we'd be up and over. Oh, there we go. Yep. And we're up. Sweet. Wow, we did that on no volume. So red gave up the ghost. You can see it right here. Green pushed, and look at the movement, and look at the volume. So red wasn't there, and green just scored 4 in a row right there. But red fought at the beginning and the end, but missed the one in the middle. Well, then we gave one back to red, doing the same thing. Well, at least it's heating up. Get some action going here. Yeah, this is pretty good. They're fighting. We just need a cent. Come on. Gee, look at it have a seizure. It doesn't want to do it. Really fighting for that penny. Oh, man. Oh, nothing. It would just burned off more. Right now we're fighting for a penny. The whole system's having a stroke here. It's not moving that quickly. They're having a data feed issue. But it is fighting for the where are we now? 37.72. Oh yeah. We are flying up. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we're fighting over 70, 71, 72. We're at 74 now. 75. Oh, good. It's starting to pick up. Yeah, the volume's there. Red countered a little bit, but green just snapped right through it. Looks like green's going to push again. Oh, yee. Good. That was rough. Yeah. We made a W here. So we're probably going to go to here. The 50% line was here, which we passed. So now we should finish this line, probably this white line. Yeah, okay, 50% was where I thought it was. Double checking. Well, we came up from, we were hovering around 37.55. Ooh, Ooh, that's a big red. 50,000. Green countered most of it. And oh, green's holding. Green's holding so far. It's countered pretty much 80% of it. Can you push green? No, red's leaning in. Shit. Almost. And if red breaks new lows, which it just did, yeah, we're going to tumble back to freedom. We should come back to the 50% mark on this W. If it wants to fail, it really shouldn't fail. So here. Unless it was here. Maybe it's doing it off of this. And the 50% mark is... nah, that's... oh, whoops. Not even close. Here we go. Oh, that might be it. Or what happens when I get it right? And that also works. Yeah, failing at the 25. Usually it completes. Which why I think it could be here. So it completed. That lines up. That lines up. This doesn't. Yeah. Oh well. Just trying to figure out if this is a W and where the top of the W is. Kind of mangly anyways. But you can see this wall goes up and this wall goes up. So I'm guessing the shoulder might be here. Or here. But it's hard to tell if this is a slope. But because this is green, this could be a flat. So, I don't know. It's too small. Yeah. Okay. This might go into a larger shape. So we had like a mini W here. And now we might be going into a larger W here. So we can try to guess a 3770. And if that's the case, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I drew it pretty good. So here should be the takeoff point. Now we might roll right at that point and then pull down. If we do, we'll go down past Paul. Yeah, we're pretty much keeping with that in and out of that channel though. Adjust this. See what it looks like now. Yeah, that's definitely not right. Yeah. All right, let's see how this plays out. So you normally don't break on the U. You will break at the middle. And you'll break at the corner. So we should get green, green, or whatever to maintain this piece here. It would be quite rare if we broke down here. Now you get to see the magic of W's. You could buy all these dips with relative confidence. Ooh. Ooh. Someone just dumped. That's an oversell. We're trading less than 20,000, and you can see on the bottom that was a 70 or 65 to 70,000 drop. Yeah. Which is why I said relative confidence. Because someone just pulled the plug. Now someone just pulled the plug again, another 60,000. So that's going to drag us down. Yeah. And that was the middle, eh? How many? Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say 1, 2. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So, yeah. If it was to break down, right, it's the middle, the corner, 50% top. So in this case, our middle's protected, but in the U shape, right, that's the middle there, and middle is here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is their middle here. Yeah. Poop, 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 poop. Yeah, and that's why this one, even though it wanted to, didn't, because it was too early to the middle. But the good news is that means there's a W here. The bad news is we're outside of it. But it should try to get back up if it can. Come on, green. Broader market. Pretty bad. Neutral. Oof, ELF is down 10%. So far. So they failed as well. So they were, set to come back and do a rebound. And they rolled as well with all the pressure. But they did do a nice bounce. Because they're looking a lot like us. Yeah. Except we got hit, let's say, around here. But ELF was coming up around that time. So they got the worst of it. Their run coincided with the pandemic drop. So CCL's just been burning. Holy crap, they burned themselves right down to January. Might be a good buy to get the rebound on CCL. Earnings are going to be better than expected. Yeah, this got elongated as well. So I expected it to level out because it had increasing bottoms, right? But they did the same thing. They broke through with extra negativity. Just like we should have found a bottom here, along here, and we just got murdered this whole stretch. but more so this. We should have bounced like that and then done this. But whatever. Things are the way they are. Can't do anything about it. But hopefully that's going to lift soon. Pandemic has to end eventually. Fuck, she's breaking down. Hit the support line where I originally betted. I just gave this one to Paul. Damn. Yeah. 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 This one is pretty much completing a crown, yeah. We dragged it out, so I wouldn't really call it a crown shape, but it's basically a crown shape. Yeah. So we went here, did one, went here, did one, which ended here. This is a dome shape, which ended up here. Another dome shape, and then breakdown after doing say a dead cat. Yeah, so not really a crown per se, but yeah, close enough, good enough. It's really the same idea, unless you consider that the crown shape, which could be a small guy. Go here. Where are we? Oh, carnival. How did I get back to carnival? Whoops. One day, auto. Get back here. We're on the minutes. We're on the minutes. Look at that. There we go. All right. Failed. Okay. Looks like we're going to hit the support line. Sad last minute burn off. Yeah. So this is originally where I had myself. This is the bottom support line here. But I moved up because I was like, nah. I want to see it end up in here. Well, we tried, but we failed. Looks like it's going to you, Paul. Unless there's a last second push and then it's Travis. So it'd be about halfway is about here. But I think it's Paul. No, support line is not a real person. So I believe that is you, Paul. There you go. 37.20, 37.24. Congrats, Paul. Long day, but hopefully maybe the after hours will course correct this. So we have some support here, so maybe the after hours will bring us back, and then we can get that, and then start tomorrow here, maybe. And that will give us a chalice. Chalice. Yep. Yay, Paul. Boo AMC. All right. Well, I'm going to bid you adieu. I'll see you on Discord, if anything. I got some Wi-Fi to figure out. AMC, if you want to know why, all stocks move in the after hours more so than they move during the day, because it requires less volume to move more price action, which is the risks of playing in the pre-market and the post-market or the aftermarket. Because the market is thinly traded, the distance between each share is higher. So you generally pay like, say, 10, 30 cents gap. So we're selling at 37 and we're buying at 37.30. So if you buy one share, we just go up 30 cents. And as a result, if you buy a lot of shares, right, you can start gapping up considerably, right? So, yeah. Oh no, all the big plays happen during the day, usually, or sometimes the pre-market. But if you're wondering why they move so much, oh, yeah, exactly. exactly. So that's the answer to that. Yeah. We get some after hours because of the German markets. This is the pre-market now in Germany. It's 4 a.m. apparently over there, or something. Or no, it goes after hours here. When our after hours ends at 8 o'clock, then it's pre-market in Germany. That's it. Yeah. 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 Anyways, good times. Thanks for coming out. See you on Discord. Which do I have it in pace mode? No, I don't. Okay. See ya.